And I'm live. What's up, guys? So I do apologize for being late today. And yo, Fox, I take your suggestion into account. And yeah, man, I'm gonna try to like keep the intro short. Like if anyone here feels like the loading screen at least the intro is a little too long, do let me know, because like I want to improve something about my stream. Hey, what's up, big boss? What's up, guys? And yo, my cat recently learned how to use the toilet, but she's kind of like getting used to it, so her poop like dropped outside of it, so I have to clean it, but it's all good. All right, let me remove the record indicator. You know, Oats enjoys continuity. Yeah, dude, that was like Mongolian music. That's Mongolian throat singing mixed with metal and rock music. They are called the Who, H-U. And I've only recently discovered them because I've always listened to Mongolian throat singing way before I even played Ghost of Tsushima, because I think my dad introduced me to their music when I was really young, and he said like their stuff is like really amazing. You know, like they're able to create sounds with their throat. So I was really interested with that. Yeah, I found the Who. What's up, Sinuki? Yo, Nakusu, you made it today. How you guys doing, man? I hope like it's not too late for you, Nakusu. What time is it right now? Yo, what the fuck? Ghost of Tsushima has an update? Wait. Wait a minute. There's an update. Whoa. Okay, wait. Dude, there's an upgrade. Okay, I don't know. I don't think this is the multiplayer, because this is only 772.5 megabytes. And I know for a fact that this just launched right this second, because like when I boot up my PlayStation, I was actually checking to see if the game had any update, but it didn't. And right now, all of a sudden, as I start the stream, there is an update. Hey, what's up, Helix? But we are all creating sounds with our throat. But they take it to another level, though. They take it to another level where like throat singing is like, it comes like deep within their throat, right? Like a lot of singers, when they sing, they use their tongue, they use their diaphragm, they use their voice box, they use a variety of things. Throat singing, it just comes down deep within that, your soul, And like what is really interesting about like Mongolian singing is they're able to create like a double dual tone, right? They're able to create like a deep overtone, and then they create like this very like thin one. It almost sounds like they're whistling while they are singing. It's amazing, and you need like years to train to do that shit. I wonder if I can pull it up. There's like a traditional like Mongolian like throat singing that is like so good. This one is like more traditional. This is like not the Who. The Who is like a little bit more I would say more liberal with their thing. Let me see if I can find this guy. Okay, I kind of forgot his name again, man. This guy's like super good with it. And I think like his video literally has like 700 views, and it's like so sad. Oh, I think, wait, is it like okay, I'm gonna look for it later, because like right now I think I want to play the game. But Mongolian singing is like another level, bro. You need years to train that shit. Hey, what's up, KD? You do. So they sing with their soul. It's really good music, man. It kind of like sounds like monks chanting if you think about it. Yo, check out the updates, Sinakit. I think it's more like quality of life improvements. It's not really like an update that it's like going to change a lot of things per se. Yo, so currently I'm on the map right now over here, and right now I'm pretty interested in discovering what this hidden isle is. I wanted to explore it, since last stream, but since today we're picking up where we last left off. I had a pretty busy day yesterday, man. Like I was trying to clear a backlog of videos by like updating them so I can delete the archive videos. And yo, I got like a lot of archive like Ghost of Tsushima videos on YouTube. Like I haven't released the thumbnails. You know, I'm really behind this, I know guys, but like you know, I think I hope to release the Ghost of Tsushima playlist. Like it's still ongoing obviously, right? Because I haven't finished the game by at least like end of this week. Like that's the deadline I set for myself, and I want to like shit out a couple of like highlight videos because I recently created this parry video of me like going around Tsushima fucking shit up. You guys want a quick preview? I haven't uploaded it on YouTube because like the thing with like YouTube content creation is like once you're done editing the video, a lot of times you are really compelled, right, to like immediately start like pushing it out on YouTube. But shit don't work like that, bro, because like once you put it up on YouTube, you gotta prepare like thumbnails, you gotta prepare like captions, you gotta prepare like lots and lots of stuff. Yeah, and I'm sorry guys, this might sound really boring, man, but because like, you know, I'm talking about it, but like let me see if I can pull it up right here. This is a short preview of my highlight video. Yep, I'm really on that level. Dude, this is me pairing. Look at that shit, bro. Look at me block the arrow first. And then I parry this guy. And then I block another arrow. There's gonna be another arrow. Arrow and then spear. Ah, come on, man. I'm like a Jedi, bro. I was not even impressed, so bro. Full of it, man. I was not even impressed. So that's only a short portion of the video I edited yesterday. I have like lots of videos, man, and this is I gotta admit this, right? This is a little bit sad on my part because like I have like so much content to push out, but like I haven't actually uploaded any of them because like I haven't created the thumbnails. I haven't thought of like a creative caption. You know, I have to like, you know, write this stuff in the description because it doesn't matter if your video is like really well edited. It doesn't matter. If your thumbnails are trash, if your captions are trash, nobody's gonna click on your video. Your video is not gonna get any views. So all the hard work that you put into your video is gonna be wasted. Thank you, Big Boss. I appreciate you, man. Parry gagawd. By the way, I just started this game today, so like, you know, I might die. I need to warm up a little bit. Oh, shit! Yo, chill. Okay, I'm gonna pull out the death counter. I haven't pulled out the death counter. Okay, death number 131. You know, that was my mistake, bro, because like I didn't even know where I was grappling to, you know? I should have looked at like where I was gonna grapple to, you know? I'm a straight up god, but sometimes I behave like a noob. Yo, you listen to the Who's in the Key? Tight. Oh, wait a minute. I think we're supposed to grapple onto that platform over there, down below. Oh shit! Damn! I really be that good though. So this is called the Dragon Shrine. I wonder why it's called like that. Dude, I don't think I can jump across like that. Yo, chill. Oh, you can climb up here. 131 deaths. How difficult is this game? Oh, I'm playing this on lethal, Nakusu. So lethal is like above hard. So there's easy, medium, and hard. And then there's lethal. So lethal was only released like after the game was released. So, you know, since I played this game a little later, I was fortunate to start this game like fresh on lethal. So this game, I would say the difficulty level on combat is on the level of Dark Souls if you play it on lethal. Like you can die in like 1 or 2 hits. But that's kind of the way I like to play games. I love it difficult. I like it painful. Dude, I don't know how to get across, bro. Like straight up. Shit, I'm losing a lot of light. Now it's like sunset. I don't know why they would allow me to climb up here. Oh, there's a supply box. I think it's better if I drop down. See, I could totally go back from here, right? But how do I get across? It feels like if I jump, I might be able to reach that wooden platform over there. But it's kind of a gamble. Damn, I'm a little bit stuck because I don't see anything I can grapple onto the other side. Okay, I'm gonna just jump. 1, 3, 2. Yo, chill, man. If this is like a no-death run, I would be super pissed. Oh, you can totally jump from here. I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Wait, why wasn't that possible? 1, 3, 3. Okay, why is this not possible? Shouldn't this be a platform? Okay, I guess you gotta be really exact with it. Okay, see? So even the platforming is like really precise in this game, man. You can't like just willy-nilly just jump in the random direction of where you gotta go. You gotta really target that shit. Yo, I see a shack down below, man. I think like someone lived here. Is there a way I can go up or I have to go down? I think I have to go down. I don't know, man. If they want me to go here, like why? Or do I have to grapple back up there? Okay, I think I have to go down. Oh wait, maybe I can jump onto that thing. Nice suit! Oh. Ooh, there's a dead guy. Or lady. You missed the first 3 deaths, yo. They wanted off the island. But they died. Yeah, basically the first deaths were like me just falling to my death because I'm trying to grapple. So recently I got this grappling hook, right? From, you know, I think his name is like Taka. He's the brother of Yuna. And, you know, I did a lot of quests to just get this, man. But, you know, I think this is like a key item because this is how you literally get off, you know, the starting area of this island to the next section. Even though the starting area of the island is huge, man. There's like so many quests. There's so many things to do. So, I made it across the other side of the bridge. Let's see how far we came across, man. Let me see that. And let me pick up that flower for crafting. Look at that beautiful sunset. The contrast is amazing. Yo, chill. I'ma hop across. Yo, Fox, I heard you mention that like you think that my intro should be 10 minutes. Can you like elaborate on that? Like, is there any reason you feel that way? Like, do you feel like you want the stream to start sooner? Because like the reason why I need that much time is because I usually prepare a lot of things for my stream to start, right? Like I start warming up. I start like preparing like my overlays, things like that. So if you guys have any feedback about my stream, you feel like you wish you could be a certain way or you wish I could improve a certain thing, do let me know because I really do believe that I also can improve. So I can crawl through here, but what is that path towards the right? Why is there a path here? Oh, this is like kind of a dead end. Oh wait, it's not really a dead end because you can grapple to the other side. So why would they put a crawl space over here? Okay, let me check out the crawl space first. I think this might take you towards like a supply or a flower in this case. Whoa, this is like beautiful, bro. Look at that sunset. Look at all the ships. I think those ships be like Mongolian ships, right? They look a little bit Chinese because of the sails. You know, I think the Mongolians probably commandeered like, you know, the Chinese boats once they taken over China. And they were like, yo, we about to conquer everyone else, right? That's how they were able to come to Tsushima in the first place. Yo, alright, I gotta jump across. Boom! Ooh! Ooh! Oh shit, I thought I was gonna die again. Ah! Ooh! Oh! Oh! Dude, I almost slipped. Dude, I already died 3 times through the platforming today, man, but... You know, platforming is very fun if you actually die. It's like in Uncharted, like whenever I do platforming, it's very rare that I actually die, you know? In Uncharted, it's like... The platforming is like so scripted in a way that like you don't really make a lot of mistakes. Whoa. Western Europe would have stopped them in their tracks? Hell no, man. I think like Europe didn't actually stop the Mongols. Did you know the Mongols actually were the only army that has successfully taken over Russia? Like, think about it, right? Why do a lot of Russian people look a little Asian? Russian people carry a lot of Mongolian blood. Like, even like, Germany back in World War II were never able to take Russia. Genghis Khan did that shit. Nobody could have stopped the Mongolians from taking over the whole world. In fact, like the Mongolian Empire is bigger than any empire combined. It's bigger than Alexander's empire, it's bigger than like the Roman Empire. It's like one of the most unstoppable force in history. Like, and I think the only reason why they didn't like continue past that was like, you know, obviously, you know, like not every generation can be as successful as like Genghis Khan, Kublai Khan, and in this game is Khotun Khan. You know what I'm saying? Bro, don't disrespect, bro. I know Mongolians are like really feared, bro. Like, you know, people don't realize this, but Mongolians were the shit back in the day. Not bigger than England, that's its peak. Yo, you still hating though. You still hating. Mongolian Empire is like the biggest in the world. I don't know if they ever taken over England. I can't confirm that, but I can guarantee that like they were unstoppable, and if they wanted to conquer England, they probably could. Because think about it, right? Like the Mongolians back in the day had the most advanced artillery in the world. Their bow and arrows were unstoppable. Like Europe's bow and arrows can't even compete. Let me like fact check this a little bit. Did Mongolians taken over Western Europe? Did the Mongolian Empire invade Western Europe? Okay, wait. Did the Mongol Empire... Okay, so the Mongols invaded Central Europe with 3 armies. A second army crossed the Carpathian Mountain, and the third followed the Danube. Okay, let me just read real quickly the Mongol invasion of Europe. Ah, shit, I got... Yeah, I can't read this because I got ad block on, so they're not gonna let me read it. Mongols are also... They did conquer Eastern Europe. I wonder why they stopped at Western, right? See, they say like the Mongols halted their expansion into Western Europe. I wonder why. Okay, so they were under the rule of Ogadei, Genghis Khan's third son. By the way, Genghis is not the proper pronunciation of his name. The real way you say Genghis Khan's name is Chengiz. That's the way, you know, like the Mongolians pronounce it. I wonder why they stopped. Eastern and Western Europe are different beasts. But they conquered the Russians, and Russians don't fuck around, bro. Russians are warriors. Yo, they even like conquered Poland. Just saying that they didn't conquer like Western Europe is not a brag, bro, because like they conquered everywhere else in the world. Like if they really wanted to conquer Western Europe, they probably would. Imagine all their forces combined, right? Like invading like Western Europe. That shit would be a wrap, like instantly. See, so this is the reason why the Mongols halted their expansion westward. That is because their leader Ogadei died in December 1241. right? So when he died, there was like a void in the leadership. That's why they have to like stop invading, because there's nobody like overseeing everything. Like when it came to the Mongolian Empire, like from my knowledge with Genghis Khan and Kublai Khan, they only stop invading when the leader dies. That means the leader actually like is non-stop like fucking shit up all the way till he's like in the grave, bro. Like even when they're like old man, they're like, yo, take that shit, bro, and like boom, it's theirs instantly. Although the expansion did not extend into Western Europe, the Mongol forces retained power over major Eastern European cities for many decades. So check this out. However, Ogeday's death, power disputes plagued the Mongol Empire and extensually weakened their extensive hold on such vast territories. So as I said, right, like because of a lack of leadership, and once like, you know, the bloodline of Genghis Khan kind of run thin, there was like a lot of fights between like for Mongol power. So the reason why empires get like destroyed in general, like if you think about like the Roman Empire or Alexander's empire, is because there's usually strife within, right? There's like internal like politics and struggles, and that's why like shit didn't carry forward. But dude, Western Europe would have been fucked if Genghis Khan's like bloodline decided to really take that shit over. Think about it. Like, how do you stop an army that size with the most technologically advanced artillery, weaponry, everything? They had like China's like a gunpowder. You know, China came up with gunpowder. You guys know that, right? China created gunpowder. So they had like cannons, they had like catapults, they had like the greatest longbow archers in the world. Like back when Genghis Khan was actually the Mongolian leader. Oh my god, thank you, Banana. Thank you so much for the sub. Alright, let me get back to my subject. Back when Genghis Khan was the leader, there was like an archer that was so close to killing him. Right? So there was an archer that was really close to killing Genghis Khan. I think like according to the legend was he either killed like Genghis Khan's horse, or he kind of grazed the armor, or he probably like hit Genghis Khan a little bit, right? But it didn't matter, right? Genghis won the battle, and that enemy archer actually presented himself to Genghis, and he said like, yo, I know I shot you, and I give you two choices. You can kill me right now, whatever way you see fit. Or number two, let me fight for your army, and I will win you a lot of battles. And on that day, Genghis Khan could have killed that archer, but he made him a general in one of his armies. And that archer actually rose the ranks and became like one of the top, like, lieutenants for Genghis Khan's army. And this is why Genghis Khan is so unstoppable. Because like, if you look at like the Tsushima and you read like a lot of the records, you know, stuff like that, it kind of like echoes a lot of like the sentiment of like how the Mongols were able to take over the rest of the modern world, right? They not only like fuck with your city, they will take your technology. They will take your best warriors. They will like use everything, propaganda. They will use everything in their power. So how the fuck are you saying that Western Europe was safe? Like, if they really wanted to take over your shit, dude, you would be totally fucked. By the way, Emotional Banana, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate you, man. That's 2 months, bro. Enjoy your sub badge, enjoy your sub emotes, and welcome back to the Oats army. Fox says it's heavily debated by historians. No, it's not. No, it's not. I just read an article. The only reason why they stopped invading Western Europe is because they had internal politics strife. They'd taken over Central Europe and Eastern Europe with all their technology and the fact that like people were already like intermingling within their structure. Like look at like people in Europe. Why are like a lot of people in Russia like Asian looking? And why do a lot of them carry like the DNA of Genghis Khan? Western Europe would have been fucked. It doesn't matter if Western Europe actually have castles. Like if you have castles, Genghis Khan would have fucked you over, right? The reason why the aristocrats and a lot of like the nobles in Europe have castles is because they believe the castles can protect them from invaders, right? But a lot of people don't really study the history of like Western European castles and how actually dirty and fucked up and diseased it is. There is like literally hundreds of people cramped and living in the castles. That includes like servants, cousins, like everyone within the noble family. And you know, like if you really study the art of war with Genghis Khan, you would know that he is really efficient in the attrition of war. He doesn't actually like fucking invade your castle. He will like fucking dig a hole around your castle. He would just plant men at strategic points. He would starve out your supplies. He would make you literally beg to come out of your castles. That's how good he is. He doesn't actually fucking go ham. He doesn't launch catapults. He doesn't even need to do that shit. And with the power of Asia, like he completely fucked over Asia, right? Let's get that out of the way. He taken over Central and Eastern Europe. He had all these resources. He has like the greatest, biggest army in the world. Like when he took over all those territories, he conscripted the locals to even fight in his army. Like he doesn't waste men. If he takes a prisoner of war from your army, they are human shields. Did you know like Genghis Khan is one of the first generals that actually use human shields? You think like Western Europe is safe? Fuck out of here, bro. You go learn up some history, bro. That Western Europe would be like easy. That shit would be like playing this game on easy, bro. Straight up. Yo, Western Europe would be fucked. Nakusu says maybe they just couldn't cope with ruling so much territory. No, they didn't have a problem with that. It was more like internal strife. So the problem with Genghis Khan's like ruling is a lot of the problem with like, you know, a royal family monarchy sort of thing, right? People do believe in the monarchy when it came to like, you know, ancient, ancient tribal like civilizations like the Mongolians, even the Chinese, Japanese. It's all about imperial blood. It's like people believe that kings and queens are divine. They come from heaven. So whenever like you see a lineage starts to get watered down from Genghis Khan, Kublai, and in this case like Ogedei is like a direct descendant from Genghis. Once it starts to get watered down, people start to fight and bicker among themselves to who is going to be the next person who's going to take over that power. And when you look at a lot of like royal families, there is a lot of inbreeding, right? The reason why they inbreed is because they believe that they want to keep their bloodline pure. So a lot of cases, a reason in my opinion why an empire falls apart, one of the reasons is because the successor to that bloodline is incapable of carrying forward the rule. Because of a lot of inbreeding, the successors of that bloodline tend to be very sickly. They tend to be they die very young. They don't live very long. Look at like the bloodline of the Egyptian pharaohs, right? And why like that shit didn't last very long. So this is the reason why I think the Mongolian Empire fell apart, is because their structure of ruling, they have a very powerful system of governing and controlling people, but they don't really have like a good system to continue their lineage from like Genghis. They believe in like a lot of things. So a lot of things that actually help them create this amazing empire, create like this generation of conquer and like subjugation. It also comes with a curse. Like, it doesn't last forever. Banana says castles don't matter. How could they stand a chance if the Great Wall couldn't? Exactly. Who was the person that said Western Europe would have stopped them? It was Fox, bro. Fox is sometimes full of shit, bro. Yeah, he went around the wall. He went around the fucking wall. Dude. And guess what? When he went over the wall, dude, he actually destroyed part of the walls. Once he controlled that region, he made sure that his army has like safe passage. Dude, did you guys don't even know that the Mongolians control the Silk Road? if you guys don't know what the Silk Road is, the Silk Road is this very important line of road between Asia and Europe, right? This is a very important like trade route. This is a trade route that is like, it carries like spices, it carries like grain, it carries like a lot of important supplies. You think that they can't take over Western Europe if they don't, like, they control the Silk Road. Like, they can fucking starve you out. Like, if they don't want you to have food in your castles, all they have to do is like, hey, hold up. Nobody here goes through the Silk Road to Western Europe. Let me just stop you right here. Let me put an end to your career. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the fuck do you think, like, dude, get out of here, man. You love hypothetical history. It's not hypothetical. Look at the portfolio of the Mongolians. Western Europe is nothing but a blip compared to the empire. Look at the map. If I can pull up a map of like how big the Mongolian Empire is, you would eat your words. Let me try to like find an image. Map of Mongolian Empire. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I found an image. Just checking how to save this. Okay. It's taking a while. Sorry guys, I just gotta get this like freaking like ignorance out of the way. You know? I'm trying to find a more concise map. They won't let me save the really good one. There's a really good map where they save like a lot of things, but like they will not like allow me to save this. They say like this is a web image. Okay, I think I found a better image. It's a little blurry, so I do apologize if it's like a little blurry for you guys, but like hold up. Let me save this real quick. Call this map. Okay, I gotta pull it up on screen right now. So it's kind of annoying, right? Because like I gotta like save the image before I can share it with you guys, and then I gotta like open up, you know, the file. Nakushu says you also have to add that Western Europe has had a lot of chaos when it comes to politics and all the time, so they were even weaker. Yeah, it's not even the fact. Even if like Western Europe was at the height of its powers, they wouldn't have stopped the Mongols at all. Like literally the reason why the Mongols didn't take over Western Europe, because of that article I just read, is like they were like, yeah, we good. You know, that's all. They had their own shit. Like their own guys were dying. Right? The Ogedei, the ruler of that Mongol empire back in the day, he died. There was like a vacuum of power. They don't have anyone to like take over. That's why they pulled out. Right? Imagine if Ogedei lived for another 5 to 10 years. Like Western Europe would have been gone. Alright, look at this map. This is the territory of like the Mongols have taken over. And I'm sorry the image is a little blurry because like I wanted to save it really quickly and show you guys. So look at this. How the fuck do you think Western Europe is safe when the Mongolian Empire is this big? Right? Try to like think about like all the resources or all the people that they conscript within their army, all the technology of warfare, all absorbed by the Mongolians. They had catapults. They had like the greatest archers in the world. They had China's gunpowder. They had like the greatest and best army. Like literally like the greatest soldiers in the world. Right? They have soldiers that are willing to go around the Great Wall. They are willing to cross over the Gobi Desert to go and invade like they have people that can survive on food. Or not on food for days and just water. Right? They have all these resources. And you think Western Europe is safe because you have castles when they've already conquered the Great Wall of China? Fuck out of here, bro. Come on, man. Dude, Fox, you gotta check yourself, bro. Because, like, it's getting ridiculous up in here. You don't want to get owned that big, man. So, you know, that's my rant. I hope you enjoyed it. And by the way, Fox, this isn't personal. This is all content, bro. I love you. I love you being here, man. I love all you guys, but this is just content. Dude, unstoppable, bro. Unstoppable. Unstoppable. It's like you're telling Michael Jordan that he can't beat like LeBron James. It's kind of like that. And Western Europe ain't even like LeBron James. LeBron James. LeBron James. Let me pray to this temple real quick. Damn. You know, it would be kind of cool if actually like Sucker Punch made a game where you played as a Mongolian warrior. Because it would be cool to see like their perspective. Now, Kusu it's not like right now that the EU has some influence together. There were lots of small countries all against the other, weakening themselves. Yeah. There was a lot of strife. Like, there was a lot of strife between the bishops and like, the cardinals. All the people were against each other. Like, back then, like, Europe didn't have like a ruling, like one ruling person over everyone. And like also like the diseases and the way like Western Europe was like handling like, its health system, it's like one of the worst in the world. Like, think about this, I don't want to shit on Europe too much because I believe like Europe is like full of culture and I appreciate European culture. Like, I study that shit. But comparing Europe back in the day with the Mongolian Empire is like comparing our modern era to the Stone Age. When Western Europe were wearing like potato sacks for clothes and maybe they had some linen, the Mongolians were wearing silk. Right? When they were only, starting to train their horses for army and they have like a semblance of armor, the Mongolian army had an entire horde. Every Mongolian soldier carries 2 horses because when one horse tires out, they use the second one. So horses are very important for the Mongolian army. In fact, like, it is, according to Mongolian law, if you steal a horse from anyone, like whether it's like a Mongolian soldier or a civilian, your children will be sold as punishment. And if you don't have children, I think you will get killed, right? You literally get killed for stealing someone's horses. That's how important horses were for Mongolian people. And if you just want to kind of have an imagery of in your head of how the Mongolian Empire would look like, try to like, if you're a fan of Game of Thrones, look at the Dothraki army and times that by 5. That's how literally big the Mongolian army is, right? They don't need to actually win you by taking down your castle. They can win you in a war of attrition. They can stop supplies getting inside your castle. They will like fucking pollute your water. They will make you beg to come outside. And if you are gonna fight them in an open field, imagine Europe back in the day, like it's fragmented, right? It's full of disease. People are literally dying at the age of 20, right? They are not only dying from diseases, they are dying also because of inbreeding within the royal family. And like the armies are so small within all areas. Like, how the fuck are they gonna defend themselves against Mongols? Yeah. Wait, Europe gave birth to the modern civilization? That's debatable. I would say, like, it's not only, like, Europe. It's, like, part of the world. Like, how are you going to say Europe gave birth to the modern civilization if Mongol have controlled this? Okay, look at the map. Right? So, you said, like, Europe gave birth to the Mongols, to the current civilization. How is that possible if the map is controlled by most of Mongols? Right? I would say like Europe has definitely given a lot of like great ideas to the rest of the world. Like, for example, the Roman Empire, like the democratic way of ruling has been invented a long time ago. But the reason why a lot of ideas from Europe, from China, and everywhere else in the world are able to be flourished is because the Mongolians allow people to choose their own religion. Did you guys know that? Like, when they control everyone else, they allowed them to choose their religion. But they said, like, hey, you better recognize, like, we are Mongolians. You better, like, study our culture. Right? And that's why a big population of the world actually, like, has the DNA of Genghis Khan. saying that Europe actually like made the modern civilization is such a cop-out. Because all that is really saying is like, you people, like, think about it. Like, China on its own created paper. China created silk. China created gunpowder. China created like everything like you guys are using nowadays. Europe back in the day when China was on its peak, it's a literal, like, those guys were literally wearing potato sacks. Like, China had artillery, China had everything. And Mongols took over China. And you're saying that Europe has created the rest of the modern civilization? Not really. I guess if you look at current like trends and like how Asia is like kind of like under the Western world right now, like Asia is kind of a decline, and that's because like a lot of like years of like bad ruling. For example, like the Mao era from China, where they had like the People's Revolution. You know, China is not doing really well, but back in that era, China was like one of the best. And I'm not trying to shout out like Asians, you know. I'm saying like you gotta like view it in terms of like generational history parts. Khan versus Western Europe is like Jordan versus Glenn Rice. Dude, it ain't even a contest, man. You love to have this discussion rhetorically. Electric, by the way, China might still be in the dark. It doesn't matter though. You guys don't have an empire like Mongolia. Right now, you're trying to argue based on an emotional perspective because I think you're from Europe. You want to shout out your people. But saying like Western Europe would have stopped Mongolia just makes yourself feel good. It's not true. The reason why you always say stuff like this without backing it up with actual research is because it makes yourself feel good. I'm not even Mongolian, bro. And I respect Mongolians because of what they did, right? Try to do the same shit like the Mongolians and China have done within one generation, and maybe I'll give you a little bit of like I'll throw you a little bit of coins here and there. But electricity wasn't even invented in Europe. Think about that. Electricity wasn't even harnessed by Europe. Europe was living in the dark ages back then. Like right now, you guys are modern, but you guys are not even that modern, you know? China has gone through a lot of shit, right? Like, if you think about like China back in the day, China was like so advanced, right? China had like the most advanced armada in the world. Like, their ships are incredible. If you read a book called, I think, 1421, China literally back in the ages before people even know what giraffes were, they brought giraffes to China. They brought like elephants to China. Oh, to read one wiki article with confirmation bias and make a blanket statement. No, I'm not making a blanket statement. I'm just pulling out one map. How you trying to say Western civilization, like the Western civilization has like changed the world when the map looks like this back then for so many generations, right? Western people are a part of human history, but they have never accomplished something like this. Not even Hitler's Germany could have done this. Think about it. Think about it. Not even Hitler could do this. I rest my case. Considering Americans as Western immigrants, you could view it like that. But every time you think like Western people are the shit, just pull up this map. That's all I'm saying. Oh, you think China's cool? Well, Mexico invented an automatic tortilla machine, so you tell me who the real civilization is. Look up the greatest empire. Because why is an empire such an important thing? Like it's kind of like a bragging right? Because if you look at the world as it stands today, right, what really pushes our technology forward? What really makes things like democracy or ruling rules the way? What makes laws? What makes technology? What makes everything that we in today's civilization use for our comfort, even our medical? It's all war. The reason why we are able to enjoy a lot of like medical like benefits is because they had to pioneer that shit during war times. World War I, World War II. So whenever you think about humanity, you gotta understand humanity is birthed by war, right? Every time war happens, technology moves forward by another 10 to 20 years or 30 years, right? Because we have to improve to get at that level, right? And if you try to look at eras like differently, like era by era by era, like the Roman Empire, Alexander's Empire, the Mongolian Empire, Western civilization, the British Empire. The British have done a lot of things. The British have gone around the world and, you know, spread colonialism. And I can't even pronounce that word properly, so I apologize. But if you like just compare all of them individually to the Mongol Empire and what they have accomplished, this is untouchable. This is like Michael Jordan's 6 for 6 for 6. 6 finals, 6 championships, 6 MVPs, final MVPs. And that's not even counting like his like score. This is untouchable. So you can talk about how great Europe is, like blah, blah, blah. Try to do something like this, first and foremost, because it may look like it's just a map, right? All they did was just take over the world. They had to like study technology. Each individual terrain is different to conquer. You know, like Russia is very different from conquering China. And that it all comes together when it comes to like terrain. It comes to weather. It comes to like culture. It comes to people. They had to improvise. They had to like come up with new strategies to take over the entire world like this. So that's a test to their ingenuity. Like I can't pronounce that word right. It's a testament to their intelligence. It's a testament to their war might. So whenever you're trying to look at a civilization of how great it is, the first thing you should ask yourself is how great was their empire? That's why empires are a bragging, right? Why people always like talk about the Roman Empire, like yo, the Greek Empire. That's because war is what pushes humanity forward. It's a sad thing. War is like disgusting. Like lots of people die. It's fucked up, but it's part of our DNA. Studying human history is studying wars. The sun never sets on England. Even Cengiz couldn't make that claim. Look at their map. I don't know, man. Just tell yourself whatever you want to do to sleep at night. Not even the British could have done this. Conquered like 70% of the modern world. Not even the British. And I have a lot of respect for the British. It's because of the British that I can speak English right now, because they built it in like their education system back in my country. But don't ever think like what they did is on the level of Mongol. People don't think about Mongolian very much because Mongol is not very easy to be portrayed in movies, in TV shows. A lot of reasons why when I was growing up, I heard of the English Empire first. I heard about like the Roman Empire first. It's through media. Like people love to romanticize like Julius Caesar. And I really love the Roman Empire. I really studied it. I went and played Rome Total War, right? I played a lot of like strategy games like that because I enjoy civilizations. I even went as far as to try to study like civilizations before the Roman Empire. Like for example, the Egyptian Empire. There's this empire, I can't remember what the name it was again. There's also the Sumerians, there's lots of things like that. But if I'm being completely unbiased, Mongols fucked over everything. It's not even a contest. You can say, man, yo, our today's world is shaped by Europe. Nah, bro. Look at your DNA. If you go and test your DNA right now, there is a small possibility that you have Genghis Khan's DNA in your system. That's it. It's like literally his legacy is written in your blood. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. Yo, I got a new like charm. 1 in 200 men. You might be that 1 in 200 men, Fox. You might not be, but think about it. One guy. But that is also a little bit fucked up because Genghis Khan raped thousands of women. And it's not just him, right? It's like their Mongol like army. And as much as I would like to say they committed a lot of atrocities, a lot of like cities that they ruled like flourished. You know, a lot of cities that they ruled flourished. Like the Silk Road is like so well known because of the Mongols. See, here's the part. Here's the thing that frustrates me about you, Fox. You said that Western Europe would have stopped Mongols in their tracks, right? You already have been debunked. I just have to pull this up. And yet you're trying to find other points of argument to say why Western Europe is still better. If that is not biased like argument, I don't know what is. Right? You already lost in one argument. Let it go. Let it go. Right? Do I have to pummel you with like more facts in order for you to like realize like Europe at that time wasn't shit compared to the Mongols? And I'm not even Mongolian, bro. You have tested yours, you're Western European? Yeah, but you trash though. You trash. You already lost the main argument. Don't start finding more arguments so it makes you look better. It shows your ignorance. You're not a student of history. Because if you were a student of history, you wouldn't be writing like shit like that in chat. That's all I'm saying. And I'm a type of person that if I am wrong, I will come out and say that I'm wrong. That's why earlier on stream when you said like my intros are a little too long, I wanted to ask you some more questions because I thought I can improve. You on the other hand, you don't admit when you are being proven wrong. And I will pummel you to the ground with facts, bro. Because, dude, think about it. Banana say, what mode are you playing on? I've been playing on Japanese voice actors with English subtitles. Yeah, I'm doing that. I'm playing Japanese voice actors too with English subs. That's because I really like to like the feeling like it's really like in Japan. This game also has equipment. Thought it was more like Sekiro. Yeah, it does. It has equipment. The equipment has like bonuses, and basically the equipment you get have to be found. You have to do quests. You can also buy a few of them, and you can upgrade them. Right? For example, you know, you can upgrade them all the way from like, you know, a disheveled outfit like this to this to this. You can customize the colors. Every color customization has to be earned. You have to like trade it with flowers with like other merchants and stuff. So your character is incredibly customizable. You can also customize your hats. And these are hats that I found. So everything in this game, like when you find it, when you craft it, when you buy it, it makes it like more immersive because you are basically like, you know, nothing is given to you for free, which I really like. Right? You get different masks. I haven't equipped them all. You get like charms. So the charms will actually help you with like your combat depending on your style of playing. I think like I recently got a new charm, but I think is it the charm of advantage? No, I don't think it is. Or maybe it's a golden charm. I think I got a golden charm. So the new charm I got is the charm of Susanoo. Staggered enemies have a 30% chance to be knocked down. Okay, and it's not really my fighting style, so I'm gonna let that go. You love me, pummel you? Yo, shout out to Fox. Yo, Fox! Dude, chill out, man. Chill out on that Western European thing. Like, you guys are great. But... largest empire? Come on, man. Largest empire? Let me Google that. Maybe you might be right. Maybe the English have a bigger empire than the Mongolians. But I got to look that up. Largest empire in history. What is the largest empire in history? Yeah, Mongol Empire. What are you talking about? Fox says look up the largest empire, right? I just looked it up. You guys can look it up too. Type largest empire in history on Google. Mongol Empire. Dude, just because you have an imagination of like what, you know, your culture or your people are, it doesn't mean it's true. When I was a kid, I thought that Japanese were the greatest people of all time. Seriously. I was like, Yo, they can do jutsus and shit. They got katanas. They got the best empire. Fuck no, man. As I got older and I really became a student of history, and I love history. So if you can prove me wrong and you can say that maybe Europe has some shit, yeah, I'll believe you. But look it up again. Make empires plural in your search. But that's confirmation bias, because now you're asking me to type out a certain word. So Europe definitely has an empire. But how the fuck are you going to compare that to Mongols and say that they would have stopped the Mongols? Let's get this straight out of the way, right? You saying that Western Europe can stop Mongols is the testament that you don't know about history. Let's get that out of the way. So everything you say at this point will be referenced back to that original statement. It doesn't matter if you admit like, yeah, I was wrong. Everything that you say at this point references to your original statement that the Western Europe would have stopped the Mongols. And we all know that is laughably false. Foxes, I agree my statements are aggressive, but it's still hypothetical. I'd be happy to link some credible sources, Oats, with people far more knowledgeable than me that might at least make you consider my side. There's no side to consider. Mongols would have fucked over your side of the world if they already control Central and Eastern Europe. British Empire is larger by 10 kilometers. No, they're not. Okay, let me look up the British empires. I'm going to look up the British Empire. So there's this article called from the Business Insider. Fuck. I think I have ad block on, so they are not going to let me read this article. Okay. I'm gonna turn on like the ad block so I can read this website. Fox's England was 35.5 million kilometer, and its peak, its 1920 Mongolian was 24 million kilometer. Really? I mean, the article that I'm reading, it still says that Mongols are the biggest. The 10 biggest empires in human history. Let me see. Yeah, you're right. The British Empire actually has 13.71 square miles. That's impressive, bro. That's a different by years, right? This is like 1920. The Mongol Empire was like the 1200s. There's like definitely like 700 years in between the Mongol Empire and the British Empire. Which means that like before the Mongols actually conquered like once they stopped conquering Western Europe and 700 years passed, the British Empire took care of the rest of the world. So you're right in that aspect. The British Empire is like the biggest empire in the world. But it doesn't negate your original statement that the Western Europe would have been fucked by the Mongols. Banana says the way I look at it, Western Europe could have possibly stopped the Mongols, but as well as all know, Western Europe lacks the ability to work together, and by the time they realized they should work together, it would have been too late. During the height of the Mongolian Empire, Europe was still in the Dark Ages and still feudal states. Russia wasn't even a thing at this point in time. If Khan would have invaded, say, Bulgaria by the time France or England found out, it would have been far too late. That's true. The reason why they stopped, just to reiterate, is because at the time the Mongols were ruled by Ogedei. Ogedei is a direct descendant from Chengiz and like Kublai, right? So by that time, their monarchy was really watered down. So they halted the expansion once he died. It's kind of like the Roman culture. For example, like when they were doing wars, like they would have wars and battles stopped when they have their leadership die. Like when Caesar died, all right, let's like stop fighting for now and let's go like restructure our, our thing. But yeah, British Empire is like pretty big, man. But at that time, bro, dude. The largest empire in history is the British Empire. The British Empire was catalyzed by the establishment of trading posts by the London-based trade business known as the East India Company. Just like the Spanish Empire, the sun never sets in this empire, occupied at least one territory, modern continents, including Antarctica. World War II severely bankrupted the empire. This is as well as the growing unrest among its colonies eventually led to the fall of the British Empire. I wonder how the Mongol Empire really like fell. If you compare like the map of the Mongol Empire and the British Empire, there's a stark difference in it. Like if you look, like for example, right? If I pull out the Mongol Empire, like right here, hey, what's up, Lone Wolf? It's all like one patch, right? But if I look at the British Empire, it's like really fragmented, right? It's like Australia, a little bit of like Malaysia, Brunei, a little bit of Africa, like South, a little bit of the North. I don't know, man. And the British Empire was cool, but I wonder if like a lot of their land is like their own. Colonies, British Empire map. Oh, I think I found the map. So the British Empire, like their biggest like control of the world is Canada. Like the second I would say is probably Africa. It's pretty cool. I wonder why the British Empire never successfully conquered like Russia or China. It kind of puts things into perspective, right? Like the British Empire is huge by size. But if you look at the continents and the countries that they actually had in control, like, okay, so the British Empire controlled Canada, right? They controlled Egypt, Sudan, Kenya. So like kind of like, I think 1/3 of South Africa. They controlled like the whole of India, Burma. But China, Russia, Europe is untouched. Australia, obviously we all know why they control Australia. Australia, back in the day was like, it was just kind of like an island where it's not really, it's bigger, it's too big to be just an island. That's where like the British like people sent their prisoners. So Australian people have like definitely blood ties with the British, but they were mainly sent there as prisoners, which is interesting because they flourished and they became a country. British control part of the Antarctica. I'm gonna save this map just to show you guys a little bit. British map. It's very cool, man. I always studied like British culture like in fragments, right? Like I would study about like the wars they had with Scotland and the Irish people and things like that. I really love to study that shit. But I never look at the whole map and actually like quantify like what is it about them and their empire that is so great. And I hate to break it to you, the spoiler that I'm about to say right now is I don't think the British Empire was all that. Right? I don't think the British Empire was all that. I'm gonna pull up the map real quick. Shit, where the fuck is the map? Oh wait, I think I saved it as British map. Yep, here we go. Let me just pull up the map. Alright, so this is the British Empire, right? I know it's a little small for you guys, so I'm just gonna like drag it out a little bit more. Okay, so look clearly at the cities, oh not cities, sorry, the countries and the continents that they have conquered. So if you're just looking purely at size, yeah, it's pretty impressive. They have one of the biggest empires in the world. But a lot of their conquests are against countries that are third world. In that era, right? In that standard. Emotional Banana says it's hard to quantify the size of British Empire because it was different sizes at different points in time. You can't include both the American colonies and South Africa because they didn't land on South Africa until 1795, after they lost the American colonies. Alright, but I'm just gonna like group them all together because I think it's fair to make the argument that if you're looking at empires, right, and why empires are such a big deal is because war has definitely furthered the progress of humanity, even though it's like fucked up, right? So look at this. Look at all the colonies that they have conquered. Like they even conquered my home country of Malaysia. We didn't have anything to fight back with them. We only had like fucking rocks and sticks while they were like shooting at us with cannons. And that gunpowder, by the way, is from China. Like think about it. Your tea that you drink is actually from China. So if you look at the map, right? Look at the map. I'm just gonna reiterate some of the countries. India, Egypt, Sudan, Nigeria, right? Australia, Malaya, Borneo. These are all third world countries. Look at the Mongolian map. Mongols have actually only fought the strongest people in that era. Like the Mongols have actually toppled over the dynasties from China. China dynasties were not something to be fucked with. They have cannons. They have castles. The castles in China would make Western Europe castles look like sand castles, bro. They had the Great Wall. The Russians, Central, Eastern Europe. And you look at the British colony. Look at the places they have conquered. They can't even touch China or Europe for that fact. Let's not even group China into that conversation. Let's just call it Europe. They can't even touch Europe. I would say like what made the British like colony like really good, like this is what I studied in school, was their ships. Their ships is one of the best in the world back then. Yeah, I think the most impressive like conquest was Canada. Look at Canada at the top left corner of the screen. Like even Canada to this day still has the Queen on their money, I think. I think the Queen goes there to like discuss matters of importance with their Prime Minister, I think Trudeau, or was it someone else? So yeah, I do agree. The English Empire is big. But, dude, I think there's a difference between like winning a championship in the NCAA and winning the championship in the NBA. Yeah, you can win like 10 championships in the NCAA, but winning one championship from the NBA is way more impressive because you're playing against people like, you know, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Perito? Welcome to the stream, man. I'm just like talking about like empires and shit. But I hope that has been educational. If you guys like enjoy my content, please click that follow button. So yeah, England has like a lot of kilometers, but they have a lot of kilometers of dead land. You guys also got to think about like the land that they conquered, right? A lot of the places that they conquered are underdeveloped. It's like totally deserted. There's no human beings. Like even if you look at like just Australia, for example, right? Australia on its own looks like a really big country. And that's the place where the British have like sent their prisoners to live. Australians are actually prisoners from Britain, Britain, right? But back then in Australia, it's really wild territory. There's only like a handful of people in Australia. And even in Africa, right? So they tend to control areas that are big in land. And like, you know, of course they focus on resources, right? That's why they went to Africa. Africa has like gold. Africa has like diamonds, you know, oil, things like that. But a lot of like areas that they actually control are desolated areas. Like, think about Canada, for example. Like, Canada, if you look at, like, back then, the British had controlled that, like, that swab of, like, area. It's like no man's land. It's full of trees, full of snow, full of mooses. And then look at the Mongolian, like, empire. They actually control cities. They control, like, European, like, towns, villages. The whole Chinese dynasty. And then look at the English. So yeah, they have a big empire, but like, I don't know, bro. But shoutouts to, you know, Western people. I love your history. Getting a good history lesson tonight. Yo, this is not a lesson history. This is more me like trying to like study this shit. I'm just trying to study it because I want to know more, so I can tell people why they are wrong. And so I can make some kick-ass content for you guys. Right? Alright, let's get out of here. Yo. I hope you had a good day, Perito. I hope, like, you know, work has been treating you right. But I'm just gonna say, like, my entire, like, rant is totally not, like, 100% true. I think I reserve the right to be wrong. Because, like, I would like to have more historians, like, weigh in on this. Like which empire was the most impressive. But I still believe right now, like, the Mongolian Empire is 10 times more impressive than any empire in the world. By size and by everything. It was a good one. You had your kitty time and now chilling with Lone Wolf. Damn, in real life? You and Lone Wolf right now? Chilling? Nice, bro. Do you guys live, like, near each other? Or do you guys, like, already moved in with each other? Because I heard you wanted to be, like, become roommates, right? Ooh, I see some people. How do I climb down? Oh, you can climb down from there. Oh, wait a minute. I think I hear, like, a fox. I think there's a fox den nearby. Ooh, we gotta follow him to the shrine. Foxes just go down the list of the greatest minds and most influential people in history to understand Europe's greatness. Europe is great, for sure, but not on the level of the Mongols in terms of war. And like I said again, technology is dictated by war. Like, a lot of, like, Europe's, like, technology, for example, was stolen. A lot of your culture is stolen. Even your culture of tea is stolen. And, you know, that's also an attribute of war. The reason why you guys have culture is because of war. The reason why you learn about tea and all that is because you went to China. Right? Remember that war the British had with China over, like, tea? Oh, the fox is gone. So, I'll just briefly talk about it, right? So, back then, there was a war between, like, the British and China. It is called the Opium War, right? So what the British were, like, trading with China for their tea was opium. Opium is, like, you know, it is kind of a drug that gets you high. And opium was such an epidemic back in China that, like, the majority of people were getting high, they were not working and all that. So the Chinese emperor was really pissed off about this, right? He completely banned opium from, you know, the country. And the British were not happy with it because they wanted to push opium into China, right? They were getting their opium, I think, from India, if I'm not mistaken. And during that war, China totally kicked British ass. Like, if you're losing to China when, like, they have been totally, like, beaten, like, over by the Mongols, it means, like, you're not that powerful to begin with. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at the map. Look at the map of the British colony. China is not part of that equation. And compare that fact with the Mongols. Look at this map. This is the Mongolian map. You guys got routed by China, bro. If you're gonna bring up the greatest minds and influential people in Europe's history, look at China. China invented paper. You guys wouldn't even be writing on books without China and Asia. Like, shoutouts to all the European minds, like aristocracy. What is his name again? Plato. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think off the top of my head, right? All the great minds, like Nikola Tesla, things like that. But you guys wouldn't even have paper to write in. You wouldn't even have gunpowder to take over the world. I hope you would never take anything personal, by the way. You know, it's all in the spirit of discussion. Yeah, but Fox, you're not bringing anything to the table. Like, I am actually like schooling you on history. And my knowledge on history is actually a little rusty right now. Like, I think like I'm so in love with history that I would probably once I'm done with the stream, I'll probably go watch some documentaries. And Fox, you got to understand, my stance on history is not on like emotional bias. It's more on like facts. Because when I was growing up, I never actually heard of the Mongol Empire. Right? You know that famous phrase they say, like, history is written by the victors? And at that point of time, Malaysia was colonized by the British. That's my home country. So a lot of things that I study in school were about the British Empire. Right? I actually was forced to study about Queen Elizabeth. You know, God save the Queen. I actually studied your monarchy. Right? Obviously, I didn't retain or remember a lot of it. But as I grow older, and as I, as I watch the History Channel, and as I start to like watch a lot of documentaries on like Discovery Channel or National Geographic, that really opened my mind of like what other empires were out there. Yeah, China was extremely important in world history, but you're only like stating from Europe's greatness. Europe is great, for sure. Like, if it weren't for Europe, I wouldn't be here right now. I wouldn't be speaking English. I wouldn't have like the education system that I have in my country. Like, the reason why in my country they call it like primary school, secondary school, is because of the British. Like, in America, it's called like middle school, high school. So a lot of my education is British. Like, when I was studying English when I was a little kid, my parents sent me to Cambridge prep school. Like, there is kind of an English school where like they teach me a lot about like writing and speaking. So when I was like learning how to like speak English when I was a little kid, I learned it the British way. So if you were thinking that I'm biased, I should actually be more biased to the British people, because like I studied way more about British than everything else back then. That's why I can speak with a British accent, even though not so convincing, yeah? You got to be fucking mental to think that I don't know about British culture. You know, like, dude, I love history. It don't matter if you're from Europe or like Mongol. I just want to like study more about Mongol people, bro, because like, it's partly because of this game, but I've always had a fascination for Mongolian stuff. Like, my mom and my sister would be like so annoyed whenever I play Mongolian music in the house, because I really feel like their like throat singing is like so unique. Like, not a lot of cultures are able to even like replicate that. You know? Whoa. Why is there like so many fireflies up there? European history is like so cool, right? Like, one of my favorite European histories are like from like France. You know, like the French Revolution. You know, why did the people like went against, you know, the empire? The French like empire is very interesting. I don't know if you guys know this, but the French actually control like Vietnam for a long time, to the point that like some Vietnam cuisines have like French elements within it. Like, think about the banh mi, right? So the banh mi is like, it's a Vietnam food. It's basically a baguette that has like, you know, pork in it, right? That came from like France. You know? It's really cool. Damn, I love this so much, bro. Look at this. This is one of the best platformings I've ever experienced. I used to think that the platforming was kind of like one-dimensional until they added the grappling hook. And everything about it you have to control, right? You can't just like automatically like grapple to a place. You gotta click the right button in the right time. Yo, Fox, which part of Europe you're from, and like tell me more about it. Like, I want to know more about your region, and what about your region that you know, whether it's like history or whether it's like people who have, you know, invented or thought about like a lot of interesting things. I want to know more about where you're from, because I think you're probably from England, right? England is like one of my favorite countries when it comes to the history of World War II. Like, the British Royal Air Force is like, back in World War II, is one of the greatest air forces in the world, bro. You know, until you compare like you know, actual technology with Germany, like then you're alright. You know, British people, you know, you gotta step it up. They had to step it up back then, right? Like when in World War II, when you literally found a German weapon, you dropped your weapon and pick up their shit. You know, even their planes, like the Luftwaffe. But one of the things that I think like the British people like invented back in World War II, this is one of the most impressive things ever. They built a system within their whole like country that can actually like detect like German ships, like German like planes, for example. Like they knew German planes were coming before the Germans even know about it. Because they built like this amazing radar system around the whole of England. So whenever like German planes were approaching it, yo, they know they were already coming over the water before like, you know, the Germans even know that they were being detected. So a lot of like ingenuity, how do you pronounce that fucking word, bro? That a lot of like like that creation of that came from war, bro. Like World War II definitely pushed like the British people to actually innovate way more than they ever had. Like that's also with like medical stuff. A lot of medical stuff has been pioneered because of war. They have to quickly like, you know, like you fix you up. Dude, I want it to be like morning so I can like I can like look at the beach. It's like so dark. It's like I can barely see where I'm going, man. Yo, Fox, are you still in chat or you bounce? I asked you about like where you're from, bro. I want to learn more about your place. Like which part of Europe you're from. I think you were from England, right? England? Turing cracking the German Enigma. Yo! So in case you guys don't know what the German Enigma is, the German Enigma is one of the coolest things that the Germans had in World War II, right? So the Enigma is a machine that the Germans have invented to kind of like code their messages, to encrypt that shit. And I don't think like Turing completely cracked the Enigma. He probably like figured out a little bit of how to decipher like their shit. But the Germans were so advanced in the Enigma that they have like different Enigma machines, where their Enigma machines are like, there are some that are uncrackable today. So Turing definitely figured out like, I think like one part of it, but he wasn't truly able to like figure out all of it. Ah, you're Canadian. Yeah, you mentioned that you were you grew up with hockey. You're German lineage. Okay. Enigma machines are very, very rare in today's days. Like they are like, especially if you want to find one that is in great condition. You want to find an Enigma machine that it's like still functionable. But the Enigma machine is like so fucking cool, man. And I think like that's where the word comes from, right? Like when someone says like, oh, that girl or that guy is an Enigma, it comes from that thing where, you know, you can't tell what they're thinking. Okay, I gotta kill the archer. Oh shit. Alright, I still got it. Still got them reflexes. Nice, Sue. Dude, I told you, man, I love European culture. I used to study so much about Germany and about like England. Yeah, you know, when I was a kid, like I would go to like model kit shops and see people make like recreate like model kits of actually like British ships, right? Back in the British Empire, the British like East India Company, like that shit was so cool. Like I would actually like look up that stuff, man. And it's like to this day, like even like the British like airplanes are like so pretty. I love them. Emotional Banana says, are you going to give Crusader Kings a try? Is that a game? I might have heard of it, but I don't know. Let me like try to like check what is that. Oh, it is a game. Oh, Crusader Kings looks a lot like Total War. I think it's a little different, right? Yeah, it looks like Total War. That's because you can see the armies on the map and they're like attacking each other like that. Oh, it's free to play. I might, man. Okay, so here's the thing. I really love games like these, right? Because I'm all about the stats. I'm all about like learning about stuff, but I don't know if people actually watch this on Twitch. Like I legit love a lot of games that I can't play because I have to grow as a Twitch streamer. Like I'm a big fan of like Rome Total War and Shogun Total War, and I love SimCity. One of my oldest games that I played was like Caesar and Praetorian. Praetorian is like a Roman like you know, turn-based army game. But it's really old. Like the games that I grew up with, like I used to play a lot of strategy games. I used to play, you know, I used to play like Dungeon Keeper. I used to play like, you know, SimCity. You know, I love like things that you have to like micromanage. I love a lot of games like that. So that's why I learned a lot of the history behind it. Yeah, I totally love to play that game, Crusader Kings. But the problem is, like, I don't know if I can grow from it. And especially you guys, right? I don't know if you guys would watch it. Like, I would totally alienate, like, 60 to 70% of my fans. And by fans, I really mean, like, you know, like, you guys who, like, love to watch my content. Because, like, a lot of people watch me on Twitch for my action-adventure games. Because I tend to be really good at them. But thanks for that suggestion, though. I might try it. Foxy's, I love exploring and learning about other cultures. Yo, me too, man. Yo, Nakusu says you're gonna pass out. Yo, thank you for dropping by, Nakusu. I appreciate you, man. And you know, it's finally a good time to say that you finally caught up with one of my streams. But I appreciate you. I hope you get a good rest. Banana says it's made by the people who made Europa Universalis. It's less focused on war and more on the social management side. You can play hundreds of years of your dynasty if you choose. If you like history, I think you'd like it. Yeah, I totally love it. Like, what I really love about, like, Rome Total War and games like that, besides the fighting, right? The fighting is super dope. I love the politics aspect of it. Especially, like, when you're able to use, like, spies, or you're able to marry your daughter of your, you know, the daughter of, like, the ruling class to the other like country so that you can negotiate trade deals. I love like that trade shit, right? Like one of the favorite aspects about Rome Total War was like the trade part, because like it's really funny because you're like trading with like another country that you are also potentially might be able to go into war with, you know? So like sometimes I would be trading like a certain like resource with like Greece, or, you know, like one of their like, you know, goals. and then all of a sudden you like go into war with them because it's way easier to just like take over their shit, and then you don't have to like compromise. So I really love stuff like that. So it's not all about the fighting. I love about the human element of it, like, you know, the politics, the trade, the fact that you're marrying like your family so that you can build, you know, a connection with them. Like, hey, you know, we are actually boys. So I would really enjoy that, Banana, but like, I think I really gotta reconsider like if playing that game can help me as a streamer. Fox is part of the reason I enjoy your stream, man. Your unique personality and perspective, and parry skills, of course. Yeah, that seems pretty interesting. Thank you, Fox. Yo, Fox, like, Canada, right? Which part of Canada did you, grew up in, and do you still live there? Like, I've always been interested in Canada, right? Because I think, like, Canada has a very, like, you know, it has a very diverse culture because Canada has a very, like, British and French influence. Right, like a majority of people in Canada actually speaks French. Like, especially if you go into places like Montreal or Quebec, like you would be surprised. Like, hey, am I in an English-speaking country, or am I in France? Because like some people like act like a whole town just speaks French, and you're like, what the fuck, right? And it's really interesting because like the French that they speak, it's also different from the mainland France. Like they have their unique shit of like speaking French too. And I used to like, you know, I had friends who can speak French. You know, I used to have roommates who are from an island called Mauritius. So Mauritius was a colony of France. Like there would be a lot of Indian people that lived there. But it was a colony ruled by France, you know, and it's interesting to try to like learn about like, you know, what the French colony was like back in the day. Oh, British Columbia, Vancouver specifically. Cool. I gotta study more about Canada, bro, because like, I really dig the culture of Canada. I play ice hockey, so you know what I'm talking about. CK3 is the new game coming out, but CK2 is free on Steam. I'll link you some stuff later on Discord. Thank you, Banana. I'm gonna check it out for sure. I love games like that. But if I'm gonna play them, it most likely will be off stream. Unless like there's a big following, you know? KD sees your family history is partially in Canada, came over from Europe. Yeah, like KD has like a lot of like mixed European like heritage, because you told me your parents actually did a DNA test. And I'm actually very interested to go and take a DNA test myself. But I don't know how much that will cost. Because it's kind of pricey, right? It probably cost me like $100 or more. And I could potentially use that to buy a game to stream for you guys. So, I don't know, man. Like, I really am interested in checking out like what like my DNA is. Because I want to know like how much of like and which part of Asia that I'm really from. Because I do have like a unique thing that I don't tend to struggle like other Asians. Like I can drink a lot, right? And I don't get flush in my face. My body has like enzymes that can break down alcohol, which Asian people don't have. So I'm like, yo, where the fuck is that from, right? You know, did I have some Russian grandma? You know? If I'm like 100% Asian, and like I have this enzyme that can totally break down alcohol, it means like I am an abnormality. I might be like a freak of nature, because every Asian person that I've met growing up, like ever since I was a kid, all of them have problems drinking. Like they can't drink like more than one beer. They can't have like one whiskey and whatnot. And then, you know, when I was back in college, I was partying. I was pounding down whiskey, I was pounding down vodka, I was pounding down beers, and I would wake up with a hangover like everyone else, but it didn't affect me on such a level like other Asian people. I wonder if I have a little bit of Mongolian blood, because Mongols actually drink, but their drinks are not very high in alcohol content, because like if you look at like Mongolian alcohol, their alcohol is made out like milk from their I think it's their horses, and they ferment it, and the alcohol content in it is very, very low. So it's by not any means anywhere near like a vodka or a whiskey, but they drink. Fox says Oats is probably scared he's a Mongol. Siniki would never let it down. Hey, what's up, Jin Theory? Hey, how's it going, Jin Theory? Yo, you're Jin? What's up? Hey, that's a really cool ass emote, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How's it going, Uder? How's it going, Dragonfly? If I miss anyone's chat, it's not on purpose. It's really, you know, you guys type a lot. Montreal is awesome. Their tap water tastes amazing and they have the best bagels. I gotta go one day, man. It's $100 for a test. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it, man. Like $100 is a lot of money. Like I could use that money to buy a game to stream for you guys. Yeah, and I'm a little afraid, Fox, because like Cinekid would probably like rip me a new one if he found out that I'm like, you know, 10-20% Mongol. Daily's just the guy I'm seeing is Asian and he can drink a ton too. Oh, Korean people are very different from other Asians. Korean people don't fuck around when it comes to drinks, right? And I don't know if that's a cultural thing. That's because like soju in its own has a high alcohol proof. Yeah, Korean people can fucking drink, but not like other Asian people from like where I'm from, right? So yeah, I think Korean, like I might be like 5% Korean or some shit, bro. You never know. Jin says we type too much. There's also a high possibility for Asians to be a Mongol. Yes, that's true. I think what like 1 in 200. Like everyone has like a little bit of like Genghis Khan's like DNA, because you know that's how like poppin' he was back then. Dragon says your family did a DNA test. Zero surprises. Your dad's sides are Scandinavians who only married other Scandies until now. Mom's side are Japanese and apparently never tried anything new until now. Cool. That's super dope. I didn't know you were a mix like that. Exactly, yo. Koreans don't fuck around with like alcohol. I wonder if it's like maybe because of the weather in Korea. Like I would like to think that Korea is very similar to Japan in terms of weather, right? Because like they are not too far apart from each other. But for some reason, I think like Korean people, the reason why they can handle their alcohol is because they are more hardcore. Like look at the like Korean food. A lot of Korean food have a lot of like chili powder in it. And you know, like I was like eating Korean food the other day and I was kind of wondering like, why does the food taste a little bit like Sichuan, which is a part of China, which it has a lot of spices also. There might be a link. Like Korean people love spicy food. Korean people eat spicy shit like every day, right? Like think about like kimchi. Kimchi is like a staple of their diet. It's like fermented like vegetables that is mixed with like red chili. And you know, when I was a kid, I was always like curious about kimchi, right? So I decided to make it at home. So when I was like, I think I was like 14, 15 years old, I would like buy a lot of vegetables from the grocery. My mom would kind of find it cute, so she would allow me to do it. And you know, I would follow like a YouTube instructional video, right? Like I would put the vegetables inside like a Ziploc bag and I would like let it ferment and I would mix it, I would massage it with like the chili and all that. So I made like a whole batch of kimchi in a container and I was so proud of myself. And to this day, I think like the kimchi that I made, it's as authentic as the Korean people make it, because I tried like really authentic like kimchi made by Korean people. And as long as you follow the instructions, it's pretty easy to make kimchi. My family wouldn't touch it. Like my dad would try a little bit of it, but like I was the person like that had to clear most of the kimchi that I made because my family wasn't used to the taste. Because my family isn't Korean. So yeah, like I always wondered like, why do Korean people like spices so much? And why are they one of the few Asian people that can handle their alcohol? And Yeah, I think like even if you're Asian, there's a lot of diversity for Asian people. There's a lot of like things in our DNA, in our genetic code, that can give us a clue to our past, and like what makes all of us so unique, and what makes us all actually like part of a whole. We are all part of humanity. Like whatever DNA that I have is probably like linkable to someone like you guys. You know, so humanity is a very fascinating like subject for me. What makes us like, you know, like actually like very similar, and what makes us different? So as much as I celebrate like differences between people, I also celebrate what makes us like one like people. You know what I'm saying? Katie says, I won't get into history of Korea and Japan, but that's an interesting one. Yeah, it's a very fucked up one. Prita says, as it stands right now, I'm Scottish, English, and German. That's very diverse. I'm gonna talk briefly about Korea and Japan, right? So, Japan back in the day is a different Japan as we know it right now. Japan was ruled by the imperial rule, right? And Japan, I would say, is a very like war-heavy country because they would go and fucked with other Asian countries. And one of the Asian countries that suffered the most from Japan was Korea. And they really hate the Japanese to the point that even to this day, Korean people have a stigma against Japanese people. And it's kind of sad because like Japanese as of today are a very different country from what they were back in the day. Japan back in the day when they had their imperial army, they would really brutalize a lot of Asian countries. Like, for example, like the rape of Nanking. So Nanking is a location in China where they invaded and they literally raped, burned, you know, slaughtered, buried people alive. Like one of the worst like human atrocities that you can ever imagine that could ever be done to a human person has been done in Nanking. Right? And I really believe that Nanking actually shaped how China is today. Like, this is just my theory. Like, and why, like, you know, China back then had to, like, you know, why China, you know, went under the rule of Mao, is because they needed a leader on that level of strength, right? A lot of times when you look at countries like North Korea and China and why the people there are so, they appear so brutish, even though they're really not, they're really nice people. And why is their laws like so strict? And why does it feel like so fascist? And why does it feel like an authoritative government? A lot of that has been dictated by ancient history and how like China has been brutalized by other like, you know, invading factions like Japan. So they had to resort to like very like totalitarian rules in order to strengthen themselves. This is my theory. I could be wrong, I could be right. And you know, I'm not hating on any country. I love all countries. I always try everything from every country. Cuisine, culture. You know, I would love to try Mongolian food. I think Mongolian food is like probably like incredibly rustic. I think probably what they do is they smoked food, add a little salt, and that's it. Katie says that's a big uprising right now, like not buying Japanese products. Yeah, but the problem with like Korea and Japan is like they do share too many similarities in terms of even their language. Like Korean people will not admit this, but sometimes like certain parts of their language are a little too close to Japan. And they would sometimes use like certain Japanese sayings. And, you know, part of that could also be because like Japan actually like, you know, like they occupied like Korea for quite a while. So a lot of that culture like seeps in. But yeah, it was pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal, man. Like the Korean hate for the Japanese like back then it's not unfounded. Like they have a legit reason. You know, it's kind of like one of those long generational things, kind of like Israel and like Pakistan. You know, like no, sorry, Israel and Pakistan. Israel and Palestine. My bad. My brain is on the fritz today. And India and Pakistan, right? The strife that, you know, Koreans people have for Japanese is like Israel, Palestine, and like India and Pakistan. Like, you know, every like culture and like country has a strife with, you know, certain countries. And yeah, like I said earlier, like I was talking about war, I was talking about empires, like a lot of like what we like know about human history is about war. Like humans are one of the most like there is something that compels us about war. I don't know what is it. Like even to this day, if you look at the consumption of like war movies and war documentaries, even the fact like you know, Dana White, the president of the UFC, said that war is in our DNA. That's why people are so compelled to watch like people fight in an octagon ring, and why they want to see like hand-to-hand combat, because war is in our DNA. Like evolution on its own is a war, right? If you try to look at like not only humanity, right? Try to look at something like ants. Did you guys know that ants go on war with each other on a regular basis? Like ants living like near like two ant like colonies living near each other would go to war with each other over like resources, over like the right for their species to dominate, right? Like an opposing ant colony would invade another ant colony to kill their queen and eat their babies, just so that their army and their colonies are better. Like ants do that. Like even like baboons, gorillas, if you think about like even tigers and even like lions, they have like territorial disputes. So I think like the stance like war affects, or it's a big part of humanity, is not only like just one section. I think it affects like everything, like even like animals. Like animals are very warlike. You think about it. Animals are really warlike, you know? Korean language is from Chinese, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Hold up. I think one of my lights is flickering. I just gotta adjust the cable a little bit. Not only the language Koreans use are from Chinese. Even the way they govern us is from the Chinese. If you watch a lot of movies, like period movies or like dramas, like for example, like one of my recent one that I've been watching that Katie also watches is The Kingdom. The Kingdom is a Korean TV show on Netflix that is a period drama about like imperial rule in Korea back in the day, but you know, they add zombies into the whole mix. If you look at the costumes, a lot of the imperial like a style and even their costumes are from China. You know, like kind of like if you think about like where the Japanese and Korean people came from, they were actually from China a long time ago, but somehow they have split. They have moved into like different territory, and they have like changed their their culture is probably really different, because there's a lot of like dialect and like different ways of speaking in like Asian countries, right? So even in like China, right? There's like so many dialects in Japan. Like I think like, you know, before Oda Nobunaga took over Japan, there was no centralized like Nihongo, man. Even language, bro. Katie says yes, that's correct. Korean alphabet is from the Chinese language because only the rich could learn Chinese. Oh, I didn't know that. Everyone to watch Kingdom, the costumes and etc. is really lined up with history. It's a high budget production. Yeah, I totally recommend people watch The Kingdom. I totally recommend. Even like Japanese kanji. Like Japanese kanji is actually Chinese. And if you are someone who can speak Chinese and read Chinese alphabets, like you know, kanji and stuff, you can actually read Japanese kanji. Because it's the same. Like the Japanese people, they try to be a little smart with it, so they would swap certain words. But it's pretty much the same. I really do appreciate like the Japanese people and the Korean people like simplifying their language though. Like for example, like the Korean people have simplified their language to the point that it's kind of an alphabet system. Right? So you pretty much can write like whatever you want to write as long as you memorize and understand the alphabet system. And same goes with like Japan, right? Like the hiragana system and the katakana system. Yeah, so like even like the uneducated can read a little bit. Because kanji is a very like difficult thing. In China, it's like a whole nother story, right? So ever since you were a kid, you have to learn kanji, and kanji is the only way that you learn how to like write. So on a scale of difficulty, I would say China has like a really difficult way of like, you know, writing stuff. In Korea today, you still learn how to write your name in Chinese. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But they pronounce it different. They pronounce it different. Like in Asia, your name is very important. Alright, when I was when I was a baby, you know, when I was just born, like my parents consulted a lot of like astrologers and wise men to come up with my name. So in Asia, it's like very important. Even in Korea or Japan, your name is everything. And people feel that if you have a certain name, you can change your destiny. Okay, these guys don't fuck around. I'm not gonna stand off because I want to fight them all. Damn, these guys don't play, man. Woo. Damn. Oh shit! Why can I not parry? Okay, I think I'm on the wrong stance. Ah, shit. Ah, I missed. That would be so cool. Okay, let me try that again. Nice. I gotta let them surround you for those highlight videos. That wasn't a good performance. A good highlight video for me, Fox, is like if I don't take a single hit. It's kind of a challenge because like people are not very forgiving when it comes to like how good you look if you play this game on lethal, right? If you want to like be a very good like fighter. Yeah, no damage for sure. I gotta reach that level. Dragon's fun fact: almost all Japanese surnames were created in the 19th century. Before then, most people outside of nobles didn't have family names. In the Meiji era, the government insisted on population census and demanded everyone to make up a family name, so they did. And why there is over 100,000 surnames in Japan. Yo, that's very interesting. Thank you for that history fact, Dragon. Yeah, I didn't know that because like, you know, like whenever I hear a Japanese surname, I thought like, that's pretty common, you know? There are like really common surnames in Japan, like Sato, you know, Kojima, Takayama, you know, but obviously there are the outliers that are interesting. Yeah, why is this guy alone? Damn. Damn, I should be able to parry that. Woo. Very nice. I like. That's interesting. I got a question. So, when it comes to Canada, Canadians are mainly like Europeans, right? Because I think like most of like white people, whether it's like in America or Canada, you guys probably came from the British colony. But I think like the French is also like a unique European like heritage, because the French people don't share any bloodlines with British, right? French people are like kind of like, I guess you guys can say that you're within a certain spectrum, but I kind of wondered like how many similarities does like the French people have with like British, and like, you know, like how much of that is like in like Canada, because like France have like a big influence in Canada, right? And so do the British, but like how do they intermingle or intercross? Dragon says, oh, your mom's maiden name is super rare to the point that it's non-existent. Oh, can you tell us? If you want to keep it private, I totally understand, but I'm kind of curious. Mostly French and English. Okay, I know that, but what's the percentage? Is it like a 50-50, 70-30, or it's hard to say? Your last name is very rare and I'm European. If you think it was changed over time, your mom had a small percentage of French in her. I think names get changed over time. It also depends on like politics, and if like your family has done any atrocities, or if let's say your family is like not very popular within like a certain like area, so you have to change it to fit in. Because I think my surname comes from like a certain village from China. Right, so I think my ancestors are actually from China, like a specific part of China. But also, I think a little change have underwent. Like they changed the name for reasons I don't know. Like maybe it's easier to pronounce, or because it didn't really fit into the political climate at the time. So I kind of lost a lot about like my own heritage, because like I was born and raised in Malaysia. So in all intensive purposes, whenever somebody asks me like, you know, what kind of Asian I'm from, I usually just say I'm from Malaysia, because it's easier for me to kind of like, you know, talk about Malaysia more, because I'm more fluent in like speaking Malay compared to speaking Chinese or other languages. Dragon says it is Ue. And it's okay, you can't really find it online, you've tried. Ue. I think I heard someone call Ue. Shit. I think it could be a friend of mine. Ue Mihara. A childhood friend. I don't know whether they're related to your clan by any chance, but Ghost is your part French and part English because Canada. How many percent though? Are you mainly like French? Mainly English, or is it really 50-50 down the middle? I want to know, cause I'm really interested. Matsui! This guy attacks really slow. Oh, he dead? This guy died from one kick? Holy shit, what a pussy, man. What the fuck? Ue in kanji is a type of fern. Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe your family has like something to do with fern. Ferret says in half German too, also because Canada. Yo, I don't really know what is like the Germans' like involvement in Canada. Like, did the Germans used to colonize as a part of like Canada? Can I challenge the archer? Maybe I can challenge that big guy. Kakate-koi! Ah, it's one of the shield boys. I was kind of hoping it was one of the big guys. I kind of enjoy like parrying their shield guys a lot. Okay, I killed their archers, but I want to fight the rest. That was easy. I want to fight some shield guys because like I used to have like problems parrying them, but I'm pretty good with parrying shield guys nowadays. Yo guys, I've been streaming for about 2 hours now. I really need to go for a bathroom break and refill my water cup. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. If you enjoy my content so far, you'd like to see more in the future, I'd really appreciate if you hit that follow button. But in the meantime, just sit tight. I'm gonna be back soon. I think my cat has grown more affectionate like with age, bro. And it's only like been like about almost 3 months since she's been here. Like it's weird, right? Because sometimes like my cat would wait outside my door for me when I'm like out streaming. Jin says you don't happen to be Korean. No, I don't. A lot of people say I look Korean though, which is weird because I don't speak Korean. I don't have Korean parents. Maybe I do have some Korean blood because I can drink a lot of alcohol. So that's why I kind of mentioned earlier that I wish that I can do a DNA test so that I can find out like how much percentage of each country that I have. How about you, Jin? Where are you from, man? And are you Asian? Are you Western? Like, what's the deal? I want to know more about you, man. Damn, let me see. I'm trying to basically clear the fog from the map, right? I want to clear the fog and then I want to like move on to the next area because I think we're ready to like climb Castle Kaneda right now because we have the grappling hook. But the thing that I just want to make sure that I don't leave anything behind on this map. You're from California, but you're Korean. Cool. Can you speak Korean? And I think you probably can, right? If your parents like are, Korean people. Cats grow into you. Hell yeah. Speak, read, and write. Wow. So, you grew up in California your whole life? Or did you, like, move to California, like, a little later on? Because it means that if you can speak, read, and write in Korean, that means you probably went to a Korean school, right? So either you, like, went to Korean school in California or you studied Korean in Korea and then went to California. Damn. Oh, you grew up in Cali. Alright. You had a Korean tutoring while learning English. Cool. Yo, my parents tried to get me into that, right? Like when I was a little kid, my parents tried to like send me to a Chinese tutor so that I would learn a little bit of Chinese. But it was like very like, I don't know, I hated it. For some reason when I was a kid, I didn't really like history because my parents were always forcing me to study it. Sinuki says, hey Oats, finally off. Yo, welcome back Sinuki. Yo, safe travels home, man. Like, take it easy. Make sure you get yourself something to eat. Sinuki says, and if you have any Mongol, oh, you would hear it. Yo, I can't wait. Yo, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. If I did a DNA test, I would only open the envelope like in front of you guys. But I think it's mainly online nowadays. So I probably would check the website in front of you guys. Banana says, I was playing Ghost of Tsushima, made it to like right after you get your katana back at the beginning of the game, and your controller is bunk, so I have to wait for a new one to get here. But it was beautiful from what I saw. Yeah. So the beginning part is linear because it's a tutorial. So it's basically there to help you understand the mechanics of the game. So yeah, I mean, if you kind of judge the game from that aspect, it feels like limiting. It kind of like, it feels like, oh man, is this game going to be linear and shit? But nah, it's not linear. Trust me, Banana, like just try to play it. I would highly recommend, if you haven't already, to set your difficulty at lethal. You will die a lot, but your experience will be definitely heightened in terms of enjoyment. Castle Canada tonight? Yeah. Ghost Ferret, but I gotta like do this little quest. This is a very weird quest because the only way I got that quest was because I went to some village, like somewhere, right? Around here, I think maybe it was here. And I spoke to one of the villagers that actually asked me to go here. I wouldn't have got the quest if I didn't try to talk to everyone. So if you play this game, the beautiful part about this game is there is a potential that you might miss out on content if you don't try to like talk to everyone or try to see, you know, if everyone has like a conversation to say. So it's like, it encourages you to really explore the game. There's like so many sequences where like I could have missed out something so cool if I didn't talk to someone. That is what like I kind of miss from video games, right? Like back in the day, like it's possible that you would have totally missed out like, you know, Valentine and Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII if you weren't paying attention. Like secret characters, right? Secret quests, secret missions that you only can access if you pay attention, if you try to talk to people, you know? Like I miss that. And I think a lot of developers are not like doing that anymore because they put a lot of effort into their games, right? They plan out the quests, they plan out the voice acting, they plan out the sequences, and they don't want you to miss those things. So a lot of like developers have a tendency of putting all their quests, whether it's like side quests or main mission, like front and center, so that you will never miss it. And although that's all good by me, right? But I feel like quests that you like discover on your own, and there is like a 90% chance you could have missed that quest, it feels like more exciting. I feel like a game that doesn't give you like stuff easily is more fun than games that always try to shove like stuff into your face. Like I miss stuff like secret weapons, secret NPCs, secret quests, secret bosses, because it means that your game has a lot of depth. Your game has like so much content that it's willing to like make certain quests hidden and secret. Because the people who make the game trust that their viewers are smart enough to find them. That's what I like. And you know, like it's like even till this day, like Final Fantasy IX has a lot of secrets that only been like discovered to this day. Like, did you guys know like it was not too long ago that someone actually found there was a secret quest in FF9? A game that is like as old as the PlayStation 1. Right? So when your game has like full of secrets, your game has like Easter eggs, it has secret quests, it has secret characters, it has like secret locations. What that really encourages the player to do is truly immerse and explore your world. Because I don't want to miss out. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to miss out. Even like games like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, like people are still discovering like so many things. Perito says this game really panders to my completionist ways. Hell yeah. You have it set to lethal. I got you, Banana. You had to stop playing because your controller's right thumbstick keep drifting and the new ones was supposed to get here, but today it didn't. So now you just have to wait. Yo, I feel you, Banana. My hands are very bionicle, so I need to change controllers all the time. And that is why I attached like a rubber thumbstick to mine. And even like I attached like plumber's tape. You see the white stuff? That is plumber's tape. because I tend to destroy controllers very easily. Like back then, like my hands will like warm up the controller back so much that it would melt. Like I have melted like PlayStation 1 and 2 controllers. Foxes, did you find the parry charm organically or did you Google it? I remember when you looked up parrying the guy mentioning the charm. Oh, I Googled it. I Googled it because like when I was like learning how to parry in this game, I wanted to like find out like what is the best way to parry, right? So what I did was I went to go look up a YouTube video about like how to parry better. And this is why I am a parry god, right? Because I can parry in all games, but I'm humble enough to go look up a video of someone who can do it better than me. Just to see like if I'm missing something out, right? And he mentioned there was a charm in the game that could, you know, make you parry a little bit better. Not very much. Maybe like by 5 to 10%. So, you know, I was kind of off stream, so I decided to go look for it. And yeah, so I definitely Googled it. But so far, that is the only thing that I've Googled. I've tried to Google about like, you know, mask that Sakai can get. And that's because like I would like to do some crafting in real life. I would like to build myself some mask. I'm thinking of like maybe clay or paper mache. Yeah. Pharisee's game does great art at being non-linear, but having a strong plot and subplots, tricky balance done well. I agree. Creator says you're not looking to platinum, seeing as I have yet to platinum any game. But with me and Diablo 3, I had to clear all covered areas on the map because of treasure goblins. Gotcha. I would say like you don't have to platinum this game, but you can. But I would highly, strongly recommend that you truly try to invest yourself within the character and also try to roleplay a little bit more. Because it's very rewarding once you do that. Especially for me and like combat, right? Combat, if you really immerse yourself, it's very, very rewarding. Oh! Oh! I fell for it! I fell for it! I fell for it! Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna get out of the forest so I can see. Oh, I'm shit. Okay, my mind is not thinking sharp. Why did that guy run away? Okay, I'm not thinking sharp. Like somebody ran away. I'm gonna go chase after them. I wanna fight them. Whew. Sometimes like when I stay out of combat for a while, like my mind like resets. Okay, focus, focus. Who's gonna come? Okay. I'm gonna refill my bars with this guy. I used to have so much trouble like parrying this guy. Woo! Yeah, he still hits me from time to time. So I'm not really where I like to be right now with my skills. The best way I want to say it is like I don't want ever to get hit by this guy ever again. But it's really hard to read his movements sometimes. See, it's like not much of a telegraph. The trick to like parrying people is to look at their wrists. And this is like a technique that I learned from like Dark Souls. Did someone just blow a horn? I think I heard someone blowing a horn. Yeah, look at the wrist. If you look at the wrist, you know when their sword is swinging down. You see, the reason why this guy is a little one-dimensional is because he's using two swords. But you always know like which hand he's gonna attack it from. It's like he's holding a sword from the left hand, but he doesn't even use that. He only used that in like a combo. bow to everything. I got you, Ghost. I try to do that. I think I got a trophy for bowing to something. Burrito says this is easily one of the games that I'll have to fully pay attention to. Yeah, if you don't, you will die a lot. Like, a lot of times that I don't respect this game, even though I'm on quite a high level, is because I kind of get lazy. Yo, I think I died one time, so let me increase the death counter. Where's the death counter? Hold up, where's my death counter? Okay, so that's 1, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 3, 4. Alright, so where should we go? Okay, I want to uncover some more fog from the map just to make sure that like I don't miss out anything. Because like, you know, yesterday I was actually intending on like scaling Castle Kaneda, but thank God I didn't, right? Thank God I actually took the time to, you know, uncover more of the map. Because like there were like a lot of things like I could have easily missed. Like there was like a whole nother section where like I could write a haiku. There was like a whole other section where I probably would have missed out on a village. And villages are very interesting in this game. They have like merchants, trappers, armorers, blacksmith. They have like really unique characters that can point you to certain clues, maps in the game. Oh, are those like Mongol elites? Oh, those are like peasants. I can't really save them. I think the Mongols are gonna kill them. I think they're just showing like some Mongols slaughtering some peasants on the streets. Yeah, that's sad. Alright, who's gonna come first? Woo! This guy attacks a little bit slow sometimes, compared to elites. This guy attacks really fast. Okay, I'm good. You gonna play this when you get home? Are you really far in the game, Syndicate? I think you're really far in the game. And Syndicate, like, what's your playstyle? Do you tend to explore everything, or do you tend to just focus on main quests? When a game is like really good, I tend to want to do everything, right? So I'm a very OCD person, so I tend to do things very structured. I would only complete like mini quests, and then I would graduate to medium quests, and then I'll only do main quests, right? When a game is like bad, in my opinion, I don't tend to have a structure. I tend to just only focus on main quests just to quickly finish the game. Like for example, I didn't really enjoy Final Fantasy VII Remake, so I skipped all the side quests. Because every time I did a side quest, I felt like very frustrated and I wasn't having a good time. So when a game is like incredibly excellent, or what I would consider a masterpiece like Ghost of Tsushima or Red Dead Redemption 2, I would even take it a step further where I wouldn't even do a little quest. I would just explore and try to find little secrets in the game. Right? I wouldn't even like do the mini quest first. I would just like walk around, practice shooting, practice parrying, practice fighting, you know, looking at the environment, not really like planning on doing anything. So this is like my way of kind of like lengthening my experience with the game. So like this year, I'm 31. I have a lot of experience with games. So I tend to have like a very good like I tend to have a very good instinct of like what I think a game is going to be good or not good. And when I sense a game is not good, I tend to like want to finish it as quick as possible. Just to get my money's worth, right? Because I dropped some money on the game, so I might as well complete it. But if a game is really, really good, oh, I usually try to like lengthen the time I play. I try to like discover everything. I try to learn everything about the combat system. I try to be like an expert. I start off the game right off the bat on the hardest difficulty. Oh, I think one of my monitors like closed. Oh, you're waiting for your dad to pick you up. I got you, Sunuki. Swordplay and stealth. You're doing mostly side missions. Cool. Cool, man. I think like one of my monitors just died, but it's okay. Happens all the time. Yo, stealth is cool, man. I think like I'm more like a 80% swordplay and 20% stealth. Because like combat is so fun for me that I love like fighting against the odds, right? A lot of times when you play a stealth game, the reason why stealth is so like important in like Metal Gear Solid or Hitman is because if you try to like fight your way through, you will more than likely die. But in this game, you can probably kill everyone if you're good with combat. So it kind of puts me into that dilemma, right? Like I don't know if I want to do stealth or I want to do combat, because like combat is so exquisite in this game that it's way more fun right now for me to just fight everyone than, you know, just not do the combat. Right, do stealth. I think it's also a very interesting challenge if you can like do stealth without being discovered, for sure. And it's equally as rewarding, like especially if you unlock like double, triple assassinations where you get to kill like 3 people at once. It feels like so brutal. It feels like super sick. But I think I might get more into the stealth once I had like, you know, 1,000,000 fights. I probably will like play the combat till the ground where I can parry absolutely everything, and then I'll probably be like a little bit bored, and then I'll start playing stealth. You know, I don't think I've ever been here. This isn't like a burned down village. I think they might have some resources inside, like some supply bags, so I think I should go look for them. I guess like there really isn't any supply bags because this place is burned down to a crisp. That would kind of make sense. But this is definitely the work of the Mongols because they have a tendency of doing shit like this. Oh, there's a record somewhere because there's a firefly that's trying to like tell me. Oh, I see a banner, but... Oh, there's a lady! Kiyomori's Landing. Okay, can I jump across? I think it's better if I try to gently scale down. Or jump and roll! Nice. Okay, the firefly is trying to lead me over there. I think there might be something on this hill. Man, they really slaughtered the fuck out of all the people here, bro. Yeah, the firefly wants me to go there. Have you played Neo? No, I played the first one, but I didn't enjoy it. Which is weird, right? Because I really love complex games. I really love difficult ones, but somehow I didn't enjoy Neo because I think I came to Neo with a bad mindset. I kind of felt that Neo was a little bit like of a poor man's Dark Souls ripoff. But I think I should try to give Neo a chance again, man. Neo is pretty cool, but like, what I don't like about Neo is the fact that how the world in Neo is not like very connected. You know, what I mean by that is like, it's kind of like comparing Fallout 3 to the Outer Worlds. Like in Fallout 3, it's one map, right? You can walk from the start all the way to the end of the map. Outer Worlds, if you want to travel to different places, you gotta like teleport there by ship. You gotta travel from planet to planet. So it's almost like there's no interconnectivity tissue in like Neo that's why I didn't enjoy it. It's kind of like saying like you eliminate all the roads from this map, and if let's say you want to go here, you gotta teleport there. You want to go there, you gotta teleport there. So it feels like the world is like really artificial. And it's not to say the combat isn't great. I think the combat in Nioh is very technical and is very, very good. But at the same time, it's like, it's a very fine balance. If you make your combat like so integral like that, but your world is like very fragmented, your world is like kind of like pieces here and there, it's very hard for me to buy in and want to like be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Give Nioh another chance for the combat alone. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I kind of view it as a package. Oh, this is Komoda Beach. I think it is. This is Kiyomori's Landing, I think. I think Komoda Beach is over here. Maybe, I don't know. Man, this is crazy. Oh, this looks like Komoda Beach, maybe. Maybe we fought here, I don't remember. So the firefly is alerting me to something I can find. Wait a minute. Alright, let me try to uncover the fog of the map by going here first, and then I'll double back to see what the firefly has for me. I'm gonna clear the fog here. From what I can tell, Nioh 2 looks very, very good. Like, I didn't enjoy Nioh 1 as much, but I think like I watched a little bit of Nioh 2. Like, especially like the character customization is like one of the best I've ever seen in a video game. Like, one of like Dark Souls customization for a face is like so bad. It's like everything you do makes your character look ugly as fuck. But Nioh 2 is like really good. Especially like the things that they do for the combat, right? They're like different like phases. You can become a demon when you fight. It looks so dope. Like, I wish I can just like download Nioh 1 into my head so I can directly go and just play Nioh 2. But in that sense, I think I'm more of a completionist. Like, I don't play games unless I play the first one because I want to have a little bit of context. Whether it's like story, lore, or like mechanics, things like that. Yeah, man, I just don't know why I don't enjoy Nioh 1 as much. I gotta try it again, but I kind of doubt that I would like it because of the world, you know? The combat is pretty sweet. Especially like the fact that you can go into different stances. Like, I think there are like 3 stances in like Nioh. There's like the heavy, medium, and light. And I think Nioh was developed by Capcom? This game is way more immersive. You played Nioh and Nioh 2 forever. Did Capcom make Nioh? Both Niohs are 2 of my all-time favorite games, got you. So, would you say that... Okay, so Fox, I got a question for you. Would you say that Nioh is, in your opinion, better than Tsushima for your type of playstyle? Oh, Team Ninja! Oh, Team Ninja was responsible for making the Ninja Gaiden series. Yeah, Team Ninja is like some real shit. I'm a very big fan of the Ninja Gaiden series. Especially like the first one. Right? The first one is like so brutal, bro. Like Ninja Gaiden is like, oh my god. Like, you have to learn specific techniques in order to survive that game. Like the swallowtail spin thing. I remember playing a lot of Ninja Gaiden, bro. That shit like really trains you to be good. You can't like cheat your way through Ninja Gaiden. And if you like fuck up, you have to restart the whole area. That's the fucked up thing about Ninja Gaiden, right? It's like each time you die, you gotta like that. Their checkpoint system is so unforgiving. Like, imagine you fought like 500 enemies, right? And obviously I am exaggerating, but it feels like you're fighting 500 enemies and you only have to kill one more guy, but you made one mistake. You have to restart the entire fight. You have to fight 500 guys all over again. And those 500 guys you just fought are not easy. They will fuck you up in Ninja Gaiden, bro. Ninja Gaiden is like, not only do you have to have enemy knowledge, you have to have like a godlike reflex skill. Right? You have to see attacks so fast that I think like 90% of the time you're not using your eyes to see the enemy attacks. You're using your instinct. One of the only ways you can learn from Ninja Gaiden is like trial and error. You have to die a lot of times in order to get really good in one section. But people who think that Dark Souls is one of the hardest games in the world have obviously never touched Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden would chew you and spit you out. Yo, you love Sekiro too. Sekiro is dope. You love both, but I give edge to Neo. Okay, why do you give the edge to Neo? Banana says anybody else going to get Tony Hawk Pro Skater when it comes out? Me. I'm a skater in real life. Even though like all I can do is an ollie. I can do a pretty decent ollie. It's not very high, but I can ollie. Yeah, I can ollie. I don't have the most recent video of my ollie, but I think I have the first video of my first ever ollie. Let me try to find it. Do I have it? You guys want to see me ollie? Let me try to find a video for you guys. I don't know if I still have the video though. I think it's a 2-year-old video. Let me try to look for it. I think I might have it somewhere. Ah, I think I have it. Yeah, I have it. This is my first ever ollie, bro. Don't laugh. It looks like, it doesn't look like I traveled very far from the ground, but if you actually pause the video, I went up this high from the ground. So right now I can go a little higher than that, but I haven't had a recent video where I can show you guys. Yeah, I'm more comfortable with my skateboard now. I can do reverts. I can like skate on switch, which means I can skate like either foot. Unfortunately, I only can ollie with like my dominant foot. I can't ollie, you know, on switch just yet. But I want to get better at skating, you know, and I think like the pandemic has kind of put a wedge in between my skating time because like, you know, there was a lockdown in Singapore and I couldn't go out and skate. So right now I probably can go out and skate. So I think I probably might go back skating this weekend. But just to answer your question, like I'm really excited for Tony Hawk Pro Skater, man. You already pre-ordered it, so you've been playing the demo. How is the demo? Foxys, you just love the Souls formula. I got you. So you prefer that over open world? You got the collector's edition pre-order? Yo, Preto, you gotta give me your deck, bro. If you're not gonna use it to skate, yo, let me skate for you, bro. Ghosters, I think I'm too old for Ninja Gaiden reflexes. You're not too old for anything. You can probably train it. I would be playing Ninja Gaiden right now if like there is an audience on Twitch. Nobody watches Ninja Gaiden. Nobody even knows about that game. That's why I can't stream it, because I'll be streaming to like nobody. Syndicate says, hey Oats, did you hear about Mortal Shell? I think you may like it. I think I heard about it. Oh shit. Somebody's fighting Mongols. I think that is like Lady Masako. Ooh, damn, they're fucking her up. Oh my god, this is such a cool way to get a quest. Oh shit, my reflexes are so like weak right now. Oh fuck! Come on, reflex. It's all about timing. These guys attack a little bit slow, so I have to adjust. Ah, fuck this guy. Woo! When have you guys ever gone to a quest and then like arrived there to see a person already fighting? That's amazing, man. Because this was a quest that I actually wanted to go to like, you know, and I discovered this quest by secret. I talked to a villager that I didn't know you could talk to, and I found this quest. And when I arrived here, she was already fighting. That's amazing. Banana says demo's been fun. Haven't played the game in years, but the controls came back to me pretty easy with muscle memory. Got you. So I think the demo was probably the warehouse demo. Burrito says and break up that collection. Hell nah. Nah, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I was just playing. But for real though, thank you for keeping my collection in mint condition.
何をしておいでですか?
家族を探しておる。夫は見つかったのだが。
Oh shit.
二人の息子がまだ。
対馬の武士らしいお働きでした。
最後の血を知らぬか。
いえ、戦は混乱を極め、叔父上を見失うほどでした。手伝わせてください。
Alright, so we're gonna find her sons. They could be alive or dead. This mission is called A Mother's Peace. Damn. I think that's her flag, actually.
来い。これから浜のこちら側を探す。
Okay, so I'm actually gonna switch out my gear a little bit because like, she gave me an armor set, like quite a while ago, and I want to wear that. So I barely wear the armor set is because like, I actually like the traveler's attire a little more. You know, I kind of like the look of it. But this is a pretty dope, you know, armor set. I gotta change the look of my sword also just to match it up. I think this one's pretty cool. For the bow, let's keep it. Okay, let me change the color a bit. I don't think the colors were matched because there's a little too red in like both. So let's keep it black and white. Alright, so we're following her to like find her sons. Ooh, I can... Okay, there's a banner over there. He's not a son?
すべての老頭が主の仇を討とうと勇んでおりました。逃げることなく。
良いことを聞いた。皆忠義を尽くしたか。
Damn.
一族の旗を見つけたら知らせてくれ。
Alright, so we gotta go look for her banners. Search for the Adachi banner.
政子殿、こちらへ。足立家の旗。
Damn, one of these people could be her sons.
浜を進んでいた様子。
ならば我らもこの方角に進むぞ。
Nice. There's like a green banner. I think the blue banner is the Adachi banner.
菊池家の旗。
Kikuchi.
こやつは見たことがないが、姉の夫も仕えていたが。
兄君も近くにいらっしゃるはず。探しましょうか。
今はいい。息子らを探すのが先だ。
Damn, she doesn't care about his son-in-law. She's like, yes, my sons. Yeah, I see it. Oh, damn. Sakai banner. Oh, this was my horse. Oh, I remember fighting here.
その恩は返さねばな。おかげで生き延びたのだ。悲嘆するな。
Oh, I remember falling down my horse, so I rode down from that hill. It's so different to come here in the day. It's like a totally different look.
誰です？
正則だ。若輩者ではあるが、
Masanori.
年老いた父親に代わり戦に出陣した。
肝が据わっておる。良い息子だ。
ああ。だが我が子はどこだ？
Damn. There's another flag. I don't know what flag is
長尾家
this.
の武士だ。
Nagao.
弓の名手を抱える一門でした。
右に出る者はいなかった。
I think they're mainly
先生
archers.
さえご出陣くだされば。
Ooh, there's like red banners also here. I think this is kind of visiting the different families that help out in the battle, you know?
志村家の旗だ。
Shimura banner.
この旗が倒れるたび、叔父上かとおののきました。
死を恐れるのは世の断りだ。
Damn, alright. There's another Adachi banner.
この先は岩場です。
ここにも。
Even the banners are kind of like fucked up. Another Adachi banner. This could be one. This is one of his sons, right? Oh, one of the close friends to her sons.
最後までそばにおったはずだ。
ではこの近くに。
Okay, I see another banner
行くぞ
here.
猛虎のムクロも置き去りか。
無用ということです。
Damn, this is a Mongol. Oh shit. Oh, those were her sons.
重里、重成。かような扱いがあるか。
Damn.
下ろしましょう。
Ooh, that's cold. Ooh. Imagine finding your children like that.
館に残っておれば、妻とこの隣で眠れたという。
有明へは遠く危険な旅です。近くに埋葬できる地があれば弔うこともできましょう。
かがり火台。
The lighthouse. There's a lighthouse here.
息子の遊び場だった。今は猛虎の手にあるが。
Oh, I would take over that place in a second, bro.
ならば奪うまで。
I'll do it for you for free.
かがり火台はこっちだ。
Man, I just hope you don't get in my way, old lady, because I don't want you to kill stealing my kills. You feel me?
二人はかがり火台が好きでな。
Damn, it's about to
遅
rain.
くまで戻らぬときは決まってそこにおって
Damn.
星を眺めていた。
Ah, you're a good mother.
良き母ですね。
そう自負しておったが、二人の子が先に行き、母が残るなど、これほどの無念があろうか。
母
Damn.
上を亡くした時、私も己を呪いました。
しかしお主は幼か
This is very
母
interesting.
が病、お主にできることなどなかっただろう。
それが事実でも慰めにはなりません。
そうだな。
It's almost like Jin Sakai is the same age as her sons who died, and he lost his mother. So it's almost like talking to a mother with the perspective of she losing her son. And she talks to him with him the perspective of losing a mother. Damn! The writing is so good in this game. This is Saisho's point. I wish I get the option to fight them alone without having to like...
少ども、覚悟するがいい。
Ooh, I think they might kill her. Ah shit, that really hurts. I don't like parrying the grunts, bro. They're like a little slow. Damn, this tight.
まだです。新手が来ます。
下から来るぞ。
ご用心を。
Ooh, up the hill. Damn.
森から来ます。
キリがないぞ。
Oh shit. Oh, damn. Go archers, archers. Yeah, we gotta get rid of the archer. Oh shit! Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the archer. Damn. Relax, you got this. Damn, she's gonna die. Oh shit! Woo! Okay, I'm gonna focus on the general. Oh my god! Okay, I can't fuck around anymore. Alright, relax, you got this. Woo. Why does he always go for the unblockable, bro? Alright, let's go back to the battlefield. Easy. Are we good? Damn, she's still fighting for her life. Come on, man. Come on. Oh, he can't fight near bodies. Oh my god, are you serious?
これでしまいのようだ。
その様子です。
To you, what game has the best writing of all time? Those grunts don't play around. Fuck. Yo, I think I'm a little sloppy right now. It's just more like I wasn't anticipating like how many guys are there gonna be. I'm playing really sloppy. Okay, just to answer your question, Emotional, what game has the best writing of all time? I'm trying to think of about games that like definitely influence the way I think, and like I don't think like any writing is flawless. Like every writing has like things they can improve in, right? But I think like games that have like really good writing in terms of structure, pacing, dialogue, and narrative. One of the best is Metal Gear Solid 3. And it's a really funny thing to say because like Hideo Kojima is not known as a good writer. Sometimes I think like a lot of his shit is bloated. But Metal Gear Solid 3 is one of the best games in terms of writing I've ever seen. Right? Like the whole concept about like, you know, your loyalty as a soldier. You know, what is it like to be loyal to your country? Metal Gear Solid 3, one of the best writing of all time. Yep. And also like how distinct and clear each individual character is, right? Snake, even if you look at like your support team like Major Zero, shit, a lot of the medic, you know, even the boss, even like the bosses, right? Like the fear, the pain. Those guys are written very well. They all have distinct personalities that you can remember. So I would say good writing is when a game is very memorable. One of the best writings I would say that exceeds Metal Gear Solid 3 is probably Red Dead Redemption 2. If I had to pick like one game that has the undisputed best writing of all time, it's gotta be Red Dead Redemption 2. So, yeah, without spoiling anything, of course, one of the best games ever. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, the reason why the writing is so amazing, because I would put it like on the level of a Game of Thrones, right? Even the villains are not bad, truly bad without a reason. Everybody has their motivations. Even the villains themselves think that they're doing the right thing, right? And they try to convince themselves that whenever they do something evil, it was a good thing. Right? Like, it's kind of like that whole Ramsay Bolton character from Game of Thrones. Like, that guy was truly fucked up. But even with him, he had a motivation. He wanted to, like, earn his father's validation. He wanted to earn the family name of Bolton. So, that's why the writing is so compelling. So, I think RDR2, probably the greatest writing of all time. And I hope this game is on that level. Because, I think it's already on that level, but you know, RDR2, bro, it's like, wow. It's like amazing. Witcher 3 best dialogue in your opinion? RDR2 was fantastic. Witcher 3... Okay, so Witcher 3 is amazing. In terms of like story writing and all that, right? I would say Witcher 3, if you're viewing it from a perspective of a fan, you can say they have a best dialogue, right? Like, I'm a fan of Witcher 3, and if I go into fanboy mode, I would say the lines of Geralt is like one of the most like orgasmic like shit ever. Like, sometimes the stuff he says is cool. Like, even the stuff he says that are not even part of like the story, like winds howling, you know, like that shit. Yeah, I like it. But I feel like it's a little too self-serving. If I'm being completely objective about Witcher 3, it's a lot of like, they try to shove a lot of one-liners for Geralt to make him have like, you know, that it's kind of like how they do, like they write for Arnold Schwarzenegger, like in his movies, like stick around or get to the chopper, you know, like shit like that. You know, like if you are a fan, like you would, oh yeah, it's hype. But if you're actually like being critical, you'll be like, it's a little self-serving, but it's entertaining. Foxy, I would say BioShock, Witcher 3, and Edith Finch all have better writing than RDR2, but it's subjective. BioShock's writing is very good. But also you have to view it in the context of the genre of the game, right? It's very hard to compare the writing of a first-person shooter game with an open-world game, right? It's kind of like the flavor, right? Like, if you are comparing vanilla flavor, you gotta compare vanilla with other vanilla flavors. If you're comparing chocolate, you gotta compare chocolate to other chocolate flavors. And you have to objectively list down why this particular chocolate is better than other chocolates. It's a matter of taste to actually say that vanilla is better than chocolate, or chocolate is better than vanilla. So comparing like, you know, BioShock to Witcher, comparing that to RDR2 is not fair. I would say it's probably more fair to compare Witcher with RDR2 because both those games are open world games with a lot of quests, a lot of side quests, a lot of NPCs. They are also structurally about the same. You can't throw BioShock into the mix and say, oh, BioShock is better. BioShock is like vanilla. RDR2 is like chocolate. Witcher 3 is like chocolate because they are like kind of like the same genre. So BioShock for a first-person shooter is one of the best in terms of storytelling. But also it's arguably like Half-Life, the Half-Life series, like Half-Life 2. Most people would say it's better than BioShock. For me, I don't really know which is better because like although I do play first-person shooters, I don't play them enough to make a critical decision on which is good. So in that case, it's also very different to say Metal Gear Solid 3 has better writing than RDR2 because they are fundamentally different games, right? One is like a sandbox stealth game that is kind of linear. One is like an open world. The way you write a story or dialogue for your characters, whether it's like an FPS, has to be different from an open world, right? Because you have to pace it differently. With like a first-person shooter, there are motivations to like make the player like push forward to basically do the same gameplay loop over and over again. It's a different motivation from an open world game where the gameplay loop is like totally different. So you have to view it in that spectrum. You have to like not say, this game is better than that game. You have to view them categorically. Hey, what up, Raul? Foxy's the question posed was best writing though. I agree, genre effect, most storytelling quality. Yeah, I think like even if you say it's best writing, it has to be in the context of the type of game. Because that is like kind of saying like what is the best vehicle of all time, right? And there's like helicopters, there's planes, there's cars, right? Like how do you say like a Porsche is like better than a 747 plane? You can't, right? So best writing for what genre you're talking about? Because a best writing for a first person and a best writing for an open world game, it's very different. It's just like the best car in the world is very different from the best airplane in the world. They are both like very unique things. Like you need a car to go to places. You also need a plane to go to places. You enjoy first person games. You also enjoy open world games. To say that there is one that is like across the board better than all of them, it's not a very fair critique. Because a lot of like best writing always boils down to your taste, right? Like you might not like first persons compared to open world or vice versa. And that's not to even bring up like, you know, fighting games, you know, sandbox puzzle games, you know, 2D platformer. You know what I'm saying? Those have like a separate thing. And people can even say Spyro the Dragon Crash Bandicoot has better writing than RDR2. Yeah. Vanilla versus chocolate is a nice analogy. Thank you, Ghost. Video games as a whole aren't the best telling mediums in my opinion. Well, not naturally story games should have the best writing though, right? In terms of like content, but the thing is like you can easily say, right? Like you know, obviously ice cream that has been mixed with liquor is way better, right? Or a tub of ice cream is better than a cone. So it really depends if the content that you're looking is like big on a certain scale. So for example, let me try to break it down. Some people prefer TV shows over movies. Like a movie is mainly about like 1 to 3 hours. You know, you start from the start, you finish, boom, wrap it up. A TV show can stretch itself out to like 5 seasons, right? Like Breaking Bad or Game of Thrones. So, how do you compare the writing of like a Breaking Bad to one of the greatest movies like Saving Private Ryan? How do you compare the writing of a TV show to a movie? You can't. It's like comparing like BioShock to RDR2. RDR2 is longer. It's like a TV show. There's a lot of content to go through. You know, you have to judge the writing also from like the side quests, the mini NPC interactions. And BioShock is like, you know, like it's a linear. I would say BioShock is more like a movie. You start and then you end within a certain point. It's not that long of a game. RDR2 is like Breaking Bad. It's like a TV show. It's like really, really long. So some people can say like, hey, I prefer the writing in RDR2 compared with BioShock. It means that you enjoy a longer format of writing compared to a shorter form. A shorter form of writing has to be structured differently from a longer form. And you know, you can argue like longer forms are like harder to write for because you got to continually make your viewers still care about the characters and like the entire plot line. So again, you know, I would say it's a matter of taste. So if you are saying that RDR2 has the best writing, you have to only compare it within its immediate genre. Like you have to compare it with Witcher 3, you have to compare it with Ghost of Tsushima, Grand Theft Auto, Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Because that's a fair comparison. Just like when you watch a TV show, you only can compare Breaking Bad to other TV shows like Game of Thrones or you know, Dexter or like Friends. So it's not a fair thing to say that like, you know, it's one is better than the other. And I do disagree that video games are not the best storytelling mediums because it's again preferential. Some people don't want to like be the character. They want to just read a book. Some people say books are the best telling medium. I fucking hate books. I want to be the character. I want to know how he feels when he's in a fight. That's why video games for me top everything. Movies, books, you know, audio novels. Yeah, video games for me are number one. But it's entirely like a taste thing. Emotional says, Banana says really hoping for a new Spyro since they announced a new Ratchet and Clank and Crash. We might get a new, I think they're probably working on it. They're probably working on it. I guess writing and storytelling can be two different things. They can. I mean, like, writing is a medium used for storytelling, right? Like, I think, like, writing is incredibly important, like, for video games also, because, like, even, like, something arbitrary, like a combat sequence with an enemy, somebody must write some combat for, like, some lines for enemies fighting you. Like, what do they say? That is writing on its own. And through that writing, they can convey a story. So I don't know how I would separate writing and storytelling because they are so interwoven with each other. I don't think I have really formulated my thoughts about that. But what is the best writing for video games? That's a very good question. I think the best way to answer that is like BioShock is one of the best writing for first persons. RDR2, Witcher 3 is one of the best writings for open world. And you know, it can be broken down to even more shit, you know what I mean? Like some people, they don't really feel cowboy and Indians. They like Japanese samurais. So because of their taste, they will say that, yeah, Ghost of Tsushima is better than RDR2. And then you have another guy, right? Yo, I prefer cowboys, bro. You pussy if you don't use a gun. And he will say like RDR2 is better than Ghost of Tsushima because he prefers cowboys. So it's a very like biased choice to say. But so far, I think like what makes writing really good is like how much it can impact you on an emotional level. Right? So the reason why Breaking Bad as a TV show is so good is because it impacts you on so many different levels. Right? It impacts you on a comedic portion, right? Some scenes are pretty funny with Jesse and Walter White, and you know their antics are pretty funny, but they are also really scary, very gripping. Some scenes are very emotional. Some scenes have like romance in it. So I would say good writing has to encompass like all the feelings. So that is why I think like RDR2 is probably the best writing in terms of open world games, is because it has a little bit of everything. It has like comedic moments with Uncle. It has like really sad moments with like, you know, I don't want to spoil anything. It has like romantic moments with like, you know, so yeah, off the top of my head, I think RDR2 is probably one of the best. You prefer it because it has a larger ensemble of developed characters. Yeah, that is like saying you prefer a TV show over a movie. A movie is like more, it has lesser main characters because you gotta really focus on like the protagonist, antagonist. They can't shove in too many characters. So it really depends, man. If you're like a TV show format kind of guy or you're a movie kind of guy. For me, I like to view it like on both spectrums. I love both media, so. Fox says, I would say most of Kojima's writing is convoluted and unnecessary. So far, not all of them, but a few of his games are incredibly bloated. I would say that there are certain Kojima games that are like beautifully written from start to end, and one of them is Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 4 is also, in my opinion, on that level, but the thing with like Kojima is like I think he's suffering from storyteller syndrome, where he knows more than the viewer and he doesn't know how to communicate his ideas except to like constantly shove it in your face. And that is like the thing that I feel that Final Fantasy VII Remake suffers from. You know what I'm saying? And also Kingdom Hearts and whatnot. But it's also all matter of taste, because some people really like the convoluted aspect. And something that you and I deem as bloated and convoluted, someone might deem it as very sublime and very like exquisite. Yeah. Like you can give caviar to two different people. One person will find it gross and one person will find it very decadent. So how do you decide if caviar is a good thing? Right? You can't. So you saying Kojima is like convoluted and unnecessary is you not liking caviar, but someone else will look at that and be like, yo, this shit is like dope. And it also all boils down to a matter of like knowledge and perspective, because when I was younger, when I first played Metal Gear Solid 1, I didn't appreciate the story until I got older. You know? Like, I didn't appreciate Dark Souls or Demon Souls until like 10 years later. And all of a sudden, because I compiled my life experience, you know, my game knowledge from so many other games in between, and all of a sudden I went back and played the old game like Demon Souls, and I'm like, wow. Right? It's kind of like if you give broccoli to a little kid, they'd be like, ew, I want jelly beans. And you give broccoli to an adult and he'd be like, this is delicious. So every time you say something sucks, try to understand that you could be wrong. Even myself, right? If I that's why I try not to say like anything sucks. I try to like, if I don't play it, if I haven't experienced it, if I haven't really truly understood it, I try not to speculate too much. I try to like play it first before I make a judgment call. You love games like Ghost of Tsushima, Assassin's Creed. It's rooted in history and culture, but it bumps me out because I look around and there are no games set in Mexico, my culture. Only games like RDR, they have a level in Mexico, but all the characters are just stereotypes. I feel you. And partially that is the fault of the media, banana. The reason why it's the fault of the media is because people have a deep affection for samurai culture because of all the movies, all the animes and mangas that were created before it, right? So in order for people to build a deep affinity or fascination with Mexico, there has to be a lot of media about Mexico, like about the Mayan culture, you know, about like the formation of Mexico, the cartels, a lot of things like that. And I think there is some fascination with Mexico, but probably not as much as you would like it to be. So you got to give it some time. I think like there's probably going to be a little bit of fatigue when it comes to like Japanese games. And eventually, like, you know, like creators will be more interested in showcasing Mexico some more. So it's a seasonal thing. Ghost Ferret says totally agree about Kojima. Thank you, man. Hey, no problem, Cherry. Welcome back to the chat. Foxy's at some point writing does become objectively quality though. Yeah, it's objective. Because like writing can move someone to cry and it makes like the other person go like, are you serious? Right? Like sometimes I watch like romantic comedies with girls, right? And they would like cry at a certain scene and I'll be like, come on! You know, like that is so lame. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it is objective. It is objective. But if you're on the topic of comparisons and you want to compare something for its greatness, it's kind of easier to like group it up within the same genre. So if you want to compare like good writing for romantic comedy movies, compare it with like other romantic comedies, right? You can't like compare it with like a Martin Scorsese movie. Right? Just like how you can compare that with a Stanley Kubrick or, you know, like Ridley Scott. It's different genres and people like different shit. I would say like personally for me, I enjoy all genres. I try to watch a little bit of everything, like sci-fi, fantasy, rom-coms, pure comedy movies, action adventure, historical period, and when somebody says that one movie, one game, or one whatever, right? One flavor is better than everything else, it kind of gives away how little that they consume. So be very careful, guys, because I know you guys care about how you look like. Whenever you say something is better than everything else, it's kind of a giveaway that you don't know about a lot of things. Whether it's like movies, music, video games, books, anything. Do not ever come to the conclusion that one thing is better than everything. It shows that you're ignorant. So try to appreciate everything. Try to like play everything, watch everything. We need a Mexican sucker punch. Bring it on. Yo. I don't know a lot about Mexican culture. I think I did a little bit of studies on like Mayan history. Their shit was like so good. Did you guys know that the Mayan civilization mysteriously vanished? Like when like historians go to the old cities and buildings, they can still find people's stuff there. Like there wasn't any signs of war or, you know, people like migrating to another area. It's almost like they disappeared overnight. And my theory is aliens, but I don't know. Sleepless in Seattle versus Spartacus. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I love Spartacus, by the way. Oh, you have to turn the lights off. Damn, careful, Cherry. Foxys, you compare Shakespeare and J.K. Rowling all I want. You could. You could. But just notice, when you compare something that is on that level, your opinion doesn't matter. My opinion doesn't matter. And let me tell you why. That's because you haven't created anything that's not on the level of J.K. Rowling and Shakespeare. So it's okay to speculate and to say like, oh yeah, I think this is better than the other thing. But just always reserve the right to be proven wrong. Because those people actually created stuff that thousands or millions of people around the world enjoy. And they have like transcribed their works into plays, into movies, into other mediums. You haven't. You can compare them all you want. You can say, yo, this is better. It doesn't matter. Like, my opinion doesn't matter. Like, I can say like, yo, this game is better than that game, but I haven't actually created like a masterpiece like this. Like, I worked on video games, right? Like, I worked with Ubisoft, EA when I was a concept artist, but I can't say anything about that because the things that I know for a fact are art. I'm in the art department. I'm a concept artist. I don't make gameplay. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm super wise, bro. I told you, my IQ is 215. I should do a live test for you guys one time.
ようやくだ。息子らを運ぼう。
Yo, so we gonna bury them here?
二人が元服した後も世を明かすことを許す呼びに参ったものよ。
母を亡くしてから恋しかったのは私を呼ぶ声でした。
This is so good writing, man. It's a mother who lost her sons, and it's a son who lost his mother. And it's they're confiding in each other.
豊玉で落ち合おう。一族の仇をすべて見つけるまで休んではいられぬ。なれど今少し息子らのそばにいさせてくれぬか。
承知しました。
承知しました。Damn, that's like so polite. That's like so formal of like speaking. A mother's piece. Foxys, I just think that a game's genre shouldn't directly affect one's opinion of the quality of its writing. Yeah, I think it's legit to like critique like any kind of writing, whether it's like a FPS or an open world, and say like this is quality, that is not quality. But you also have to look within like the context of like how long the game is. So the writing for an RDR2 wouldn't fit into a BioShock because there is so much like writing in RDR2. How do you fit it onto BioShock? And like a mismatch like that would be something on the level of like Death Stranding, where it's like, I feel it's bloated. It's like too much information. And you know, like there's so many like emails in the game that you have to read that are like a waste of time. It doesn't like add to the story. It's boring. And also it's very subjective in a sense, whether you're looking at writing from a traditional point or from a modern point. It's kind of looking at like art from that aspect, right? Do you like art that is from the old days where they actually require skill to draw out someone? Or do you like the art where they just splash paint on the wall? So it's really like depends on like what people appreciate. And people even appreciate like bad movies like The Room. Because like the dialogue is so poorly written that it's funny. And people prefer that over like a well-written like movie like, you know, Enemy at the Gates. So it's really about taste. So just to like say that you think one is better than the other means that you're kind of like not validating someone else's taste. You think that your taste is better than everyone's. Just like the reason why you think that Western Europe would have pushed back the Mongols. That is what you like to believe. Because this is the reality you constructed in your head to make you feel better. Right? So you make choices. You choose your teams. You choose like, yo, I'm gonna go with team A. I'm gonna go with like this. That's a very tribal mindset. That's not a mindset of someone who's open to everything. You have to be open to the fact that you could be wrong before you could improve the way you think. Hey, what's up, Vil? Cherry says you never seen The Room, but you heard it's one of those so bad that it's good. Yeah, some people love it. Some people actually look for some people actually look for movies that are like bad like that, right? Because they feel like it's very like entertaining. They find the cringe like very enjoyable. So yeah, man, I try to watch everything, like even like quote unquote bad movies, right? The Room is funny. The Room is funny. But the reason why The Room is funny is because on face value, the people who created it took it very serious. Right? Something is funny when it's presented as a very serious subject, but then the writing is suspicious, the acting is suspicious, and then all of a sudden it becomes like a classically good movie. Oh, did I light this lighthouse before? I think I did, bro. I can't seem to light it right now. I think I must have lit it like a really long time ago. Alright, let me change my outfit again. Woo! Hey, welcome back, Katie. What's up? What you doing? Trying to study some of that Korean? Okay, I'm gonna change my weapon also. The look of my weapon. Let's go with what's it called again? Something Shadow? No, it's not Ganbu. Warrior Shadow, yeah, Warrior Shadow. This is my favorite look.
We're here. We're here.
Oh shit. Alright. So what I'll try to do is I'll try to like uncover the fog of the map near the beach. Probably there's like things for us to discover. Oh, you're taking a break from Korean to focus on job searching. I got you. I hope like your job searching has been going well. You know, I believe it's only a matter of time before you find something that you like. And you know, everything is in due time. I think there's a job out there waiting for you to discover it. And you will discover it on a certain date, on a certain second. You just gotta believe, you know? I think there's something I'd like to talk about right now because it kind of crossed my mind. When it comes to like taste, whether you like a movie, you like music, or you like a certain thing, a lot of that is kind of determined by your environment, right? Like where you were born. Who were the people around you? Things like that, right? So I find it always very amusing whenever I talk to someone who prefers something that he grew up with, because that's natural. You know, a lot of people like to make themselves feel special like that. Yo, I like my own shit, you know, I don't care. Like, I grew up with this is the best. And I think that's a very one-dimensional thinking, because like I think that person who makes a judgment call like that doesn't even factor like things like luck and like the chance that if they were born into say an Indian family, they would have liked Indian music. They would have preferred Indian food over everything else. So once you kind of understand like the things that you like and the things that shape your view of the world have been directly influenced by your environment around you, what is stopping you from liking something that is like very different from your culture? What is stopping you from saying that, you know, maybe your favorite food or maybe your favorite music or movie or video game is something that you haven't even experienced yet because you haven't tried it? Because you don't even know it exists out there. You don't even know like it's out there waiting to be discovered. So I have a hard time like talking to like people that have kind of like hardwired their brains in such a way where they have a certain like very narrow view of the world where they like only A, B, C, D, E. You know, like I like my coffee this way. I like my women this way. I like my movies this way. Yo, that ain't music. Turn it down, you know? Like, I don't like people like that. Because it shows like they haven't experienced a lot of things in life. The reason why people settle on like one thing is because it makes them feel safe. It makes them feel validated. Right? So whenever someone makes a judgment call, like they like something and they say it's the best thing in the world, and you try to like ask them about other questions like, hey, have you tried this? Have you tried that? Have you listened to this? Have you played that? And they haven't even expanded their view in that way. Whatever they are saying is very sus. It makes you feel like they're very ignorant. Because I can say for a fact right now, like I love a certain kind of game. I love certain kinds of music. But I always think that there is something out there that I haven't tried that could be like my favorite thing of all time. But I haven't discovered it yet. You know, it's whether it's because of environment, circumstances, whether if it's like time, maybe I gotta like be a certain age to discover it. I like to keep an open mind about that. So it's very fun for me to have discussions like what is the best of whatever, whether it's writing or there's books and whatnot. But I think my opinion is very limited because I haven't tried everything. And it's very hard to consume everything, right? There's like so much content in the world, you know? Like a lot of people don't even consider horror genre as good writing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you hear people talk about movies like, oh, what's the greatest movies of all time? You don't really hear horror genre like in the mix. You don't hear people talk about Friday the 13th or like Halloween or Ju-on, a Japanese horror movie. You know? Declaring preference as fact is sad, yeah. Yeah. People who have preferences are very shallow. They don't know like what is it out there. Like I have people, right? Like I have a guy I used to work with. He absolutely will not play Fallout, even though he loves Skyrim. Like they do not want to play a certain genre. It's like so shallow, you know? Oh, shit, I want to change stance. Sometimes when I want to change stance, I ended up like jumping. I feel like so stupid. Horror is your favorite genre. Yo. Daily. You gotta try more stuff. I watch a lot of horror movies. What's your favorite horror movie, Daily? I want to know. Cherry says, oh, I have one friend that is so particular with her Starbucks Frappuccino. I roll my eyes and smirk every time she orders it. I try not to make fun of people that way, right? Like, whenever like someone prefers something very strongly, I'm like, alright, maybe that person can like appreciate it on a level that I can't. You know? Yeah, but you know what is really scary? What is really scary if someone has a preference for a very long time? Like, for example, right? A lot of us grew out of like our taste for candy. When we were all kids, we all loved candy, right? But we all grew out of it, right? We all grew to love like, quote unquote more adult foods. Why? That's because your taste changes. You learn to appreciate like nuances in flavor instead of like jelly beans and like McDonald's every day. So if you're able to make that transition ever since you were a kid to an adult, what makes it different from transitioning your taste from an adult to like being older, even if it's by 1 year, by 2 years? So I kind of like, I'm really excited about life because like, I don't know that the next thing that I listen to is going to be like the dopest shit. Or the next thing that I play is going to be my favorite thing ever. So I always don't say like, hey, oh, this is my favorite thing. Oh, that is my, I only drink my coffee that way, bro. Like, you guys pussy if you drink like another way. Right? I try not to have an overly hot take over anything because like, I think I haven't tried everything. Like, I love coffee, but I've never tasted Mongolian coffee. Right? Like, I thought Starbucks was the best. And then I actually had like Italian grounded coffee and I was like, wow. Like, boom, my whole reality is smashed. Right? So it's kind of like that. Raul says Fallout and Skyrim is kind of the same game but at a different time. Yo, I agree. And it's funny because like I have a colleague who enjoys only one, but he doesn't enjoy the other. And I try to like ask him like, hey, why don't you just try it? And he was like, nah, I'm good. Like, come on, man, you don't even want to play the demo? Nah, I'm good. Like, why? People like to be close-minded. People like having opinions because it makes them like appear like they have a personality. They don't. The majority of people out there don't have a fucking personality. Frida says I can't grow out of candy, but I'm better about not eating it. That's true. Nothing wrong about enjoying candy. But I also enjoy Brussels sprouts. I enjoy steak. I enjoy vegan food. I enjoy meat. I enjoy Vietnamese food. I also enjoy burgers and fries. To say I have a favorite, it's kind of undermining my other like taste. I love everything. Your favorite movies are Doomstar, Requiem, and Repo, the genetic opera. Cool. Daily says I don't have a favorite movie of all time. I like to form my own opinions about every movies I watch. Exactly. You can form your opinions, but try everything. Try everything. Try everything. Watch a Thai horror movie, you know? And then watch a Swedish horror movie. And then, you know, compare it. Could we get some Tadayori armor gameplay? Oh, it's cool if you prefer not. I could try it. I haven't really gave the armor a lot of chances because I don't like it as much. And I don't know why I don't like it. I think the reason why is because it looks a little Mongolian, but I think I should try it. And I should change the hat. I think it'd be cool if you wore like the patchwork hat. It kind of fits. I think we should change the mask a little bit. The thief's mask. Now I want to see a little bit of Sakai's face, so I'm not gonna wear a mask. I'm gonna change the. I think the bow is cool. I think we could change the bow. Maybe go for the. Let's go for the crane strike because the outfit that Tadayori's armor already looks like kind of royal. So if I change to this, it kind of fits. And then for the sword, let's go for the rich one. So I think the Sea Dragon mixes well with Tadayori's armor because it has that royal look. In a sense, it looks a little Korean. Also, it looks a little Mongolian. Hey, no problem. I'm just trying, man. Ghost Ferret, I'm 68 and I'm discovering samurai games last year. Wait a minute. Are you really 68? What year were you born? You gotta tell me quickly. You can't Google that. Daily, Halloween, The Shining, Texas Chainsaw, Cabin in the Woods, The Babadook, The Witch. I could go on and on. Yeah, I watched those movies. I think like among that list you listed, I think The Shining is probably like one of the in my opinion, I think it's probably one of the best horror movies out there. You know, like the reason why is because it's number one, like the story came from Stephen King, right? The Shining came from Stephen King. But the movie is a lot more different than the books. As it should be, you know, it should be transformative a little bit because it's hard to condense a book into a movie. But I think like Stanley Kubrick is one of the greatest directors of all time because of how well he tells a story and how well he puts details in his movies. Like nowadays when I rewatch a lot of Stanley Kubrick movies, I try to like look for details that I haven't found before. Especially like movies like Eyes Wide Shut. I think like last night I watched like for the 5th time Full Metal Jacket. I probably want to rewatch 2001 A Space Odyssey. Stanley Kubrick, bro. Like, I love all directors out there, but I really feel like the reason why Stanley is really amazing is because his movies have a certain, like, feel to it. When you watch it, you're like, oh yeah, that's a Stanley Kubrick movie. You know? And what really impresses me about Stanley Kubrick so much is the fact that Stanley Kubrick has openly said that he's bad with writing. A lot of Stanley Kubrick's movies have a head writer in it. He doesn't write his own movies completely. Stanley Kubrick has often gave a lot of credit to like really talented writers who have helped him like write the screenplay for a lot of his famous movies. Okay. Yeah, I'm on that level. I'm on that level. Have you seen A Clockwork Orange? I can't remember if I did. Doctor Strangelove, yo, good one. The ending is very trippy. The ending, I'm still trying to figure out what the ending really is about. I think like people have interpreted it like a certain way, but you have Fox, yes, funny story about that. Clockwork Orange. I can't remember if I did. Strangelove I did. Clockwork Orange. I probably gotta check it out pretty soon. Guys, can I go pee? I need to pee. I've been like streaming for 3.5 hours. I need to go pee really badly. I'll be right back. Oh shit, right now it's actually 1:11 PM. That means my cat's lunch is pretty soon. I tell you what guys, I'm probably going to go feed my cat right now. It's gonna take 10 minutes. I have to wash up after her and things, so I don't want her food to fester and things like that. So if you enjoy my content, please click that follow button. I'll be right back. Yeah, thank you guys. It's gonna take like 10 minutes guys, so sit tight. Woo. Okay, so I just fed my cat. I feel pretty good about myself. Now I can focus on the stream. Oh, this is really hot. Thank you, Sherry. How's your day, by the way? Hope you have you have been having a good one. Oh, my brain needs to restart, man. I'm stumbling all over my words. Okay, let me make sure everything's on. All right, I'm back, you guys. Let me stretch. Ugh. Ugh. You know, streaming is like all about getting back into the zone. You know? Streaming is like being in the zone, bro. It's like not easy to find it. It's like very like dependable on like the game. You know, the day. I'm not sure if you guys realize this, but whenever you watch a streamer, a lot of the times when you watch them like streaming, a lot of factors come into play, right? Like a lot of times when you observe somebody, it has to do with their mental state of mind. Like whenever I watch a streamer, I tend to like wonder like what happens when the camera turns off. Like they probably have like family problems, they probably like have a mortgage to pay, you know, they probably got shit in their life that they are concerned about, right? Because like I think like when it comes to streaming, you can carry a lot of different attitudes with you. Like the streamer is kind of like a reflection of like what they are as a person in real life. Like some people are good with hiding it. That's why you get like some really big streamers who are like, you know, who recently like got into a lot of hot soup, a lot of hot trouble, because it's like whatever they're portraying, it's very different from like, you know, what like people see on screen, you know. And I gotta admit, like to a certain extent, like although I like to believe that I'm someone who doesn't have a filter with you guys, there are some things I think I'm probably holding back from you guys. You know, whether if it's a question because of it's my safety, I don't reveal my real name, I don't reveal like my exact location of where I'm at, but I kind of wonder sometimes, you know. Well, you drinking milk? What are you guys talking about? Yo, you guys type way too much, so that's why I see sometimes chat like crazy like that. Alright, do I have to fight the big guy? Ah shit, I was too slow. With this guy, I always gotta slow it down. Oh, they were talking about movies. Oh wait, you said that you watch horror movies. The Wailing, The Saw, The Devil, Ring, Ju-on. Oh, those are some really good like horror movies. I haven't yet tried to watch like Korean horror movies. Have you tried? I'm kind of curious like how Korean horror movies like stack up to like the rest of the world. Because back in the day when I used to watch horror movies, I watch a lot of Western ones, right? Like I watched like Friday the 13th, you know, Jason. Like I was like way more you know, used to Western movies when it came to when I was growing up. So when I finally watched a Japanese horror movie, I was like blown away. Right? So all of a sudden I felt like, yo, Japanese horror movies are the scariest shit of all time. And then suddenly I watched Thai horror movies from Thailand. And that was like another experience. I almost felt like, oh my god, Thai horror movies are scarier than Japanese, than Western. You know, so I kind of always wonder, like, what are the horror like movies from different cultures that I haven't experienced that could easily be like scarier than everything else I have watched, right? Oats, have you seen the I Saw the Devil? You need to LL, that's a Korean one. I can't remember if I have. I might have, because I was watching a lot of Korean movies. Sometimes my mind blocks out like certain movies because it's like too scary. Like for the longest time, like my mind wouldn't want me to remember The Exorcist, the 1970 Exorcist movie, because of how frightening it was. Old Boy. Old Boy is interesting. Old Boy, I heard of the movie, but I haven't watched it, but I read the manga. But Old Boy is actually not a Korean, it's not supposed to be a Korean movie, because Old Boy is a story based in Japan. It's roughly about the story of a man who was in prison by the mob in a secret location where he was in prison for 10 years. And the whole premise of the story is how he was released and then how he chose to go back to try to find, you know, the building he was imprisoned in. Because the building he was imprisoned in was so secret that the floor of the building is not even listed on the elevator. You have to input a certain like thing. It goes to this place with prisons. And this prison is like very secret. You know, like, and it's controlled by an unknown corporation, right? So I read the manga, and that it's one of the most riveting mangas I've ever read of all time. I heard there was a movie, but I haven't yet tried watching it. Oh, they made an American version of Old Boy. It's not spoilers, by the way. It's not spoilers. That's the starting premise of the movie, of the Old Boy. It doesn't say. I didn't say who was the person that was responsible. I didn't explain the twist. There's no spoilers. That's like I'm literally giving you the blockbuster synopsis if you guys want to know what it's about. And I gotta check out Clockwork Orange maybe tonight. I'm probably gonna watch it tonight. This outfit is actually kind of tight. Look at the light. I think I'm kind of wrong about this outfit. This outfit is actually pretty tight. It makes me feel a little Mongolian, but you know, I think Sineki can appreciate that. Cherry says, I'm not the biggest horror fan, but hey, do you? I wasn't either. You know, I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of like whatever genre. I just try to watch them all. But yeah, man, you're missing out, Cherry. You gotta get over that fear. You gotta try to get over that fear. You gotta like experience it. A lot of people don't try stuff is because they are pretty fearful about it. Like maybe like one of the things that I would never ever try in my lifetime is I probably will not go skydiving. I would probably not do bungee jumping. I would not do like, I don't know what you call it, like cave diving, whatever you call that, or like squirrel suit diving. You know, and people can say, you pussy, you know, you should try those things. Nah, I don't like trying stuff that can like end horribly, right? But when it comes to horror movies, right, like I try to get over that fear because like nothing actually happens once you are done watching the movie. You just feel scared, right? But if you go parachuting, there's a chance your parachute might not even open. And that's not a risk I'm willing to take. Spelunking? Oh, that's what it's called? Is that the sound? Is it called spelunking? That's because that's the sound you make when you splat on the floor? Spelunk? I was just about to say I won't skydive. Yo, me neither, man. The ultimate prize for skydiving is you live. That's it. Why? That's your prize. Does the movie It count as a horror? I do love that movie. Yeah, it counts as a horror. I would say horror genre is a little bit like mixed, right? Because horror genre could be mixed with anything. It could be mixed with thriller. I would say like It is like a mix with with thriller. There are like thriller movies that don't have horror elements. And there are, you know, horror movies that don't have thriller elements. But I think like It has a little bit of both. And you know, the reason why it's so good is because it's a Stephen King. It's based off a Stephen King book, just like The Shining. You know? Yeah, I like my feet on the ground too, Sineki. You don't like heights. That's the reason you don't like heights. It's your body trying to survive, bro. People who are not afraid of anything, I think they have like fundamentally a DNA broken inside of them. You know what I'm saying? It's because like the reason why we're afraid of things like the dark, like the heights, you know, things that go bump in the night, and that's an evolutionary like a fear. You fear it because that has killed like many of like people or your ancestors in the past. That's why that fear is like very deep within us. So people who don't have that fear, dude, I don't know, man. You gotta be a fool to not fear anything. The indoor skydive, but that's the closest I'll get to. Yo, I want to try that. I've seen people do that shit, right? They go inside a tube and then they have a big fan. It's relatively safe, but I would like to try that. I don't know how much it costs though. I think it's always the price that stopped me, because I like saving money for games and like important stuff. Like it's kind of weird, right? Like I wouldn't spend money on skydiving, but I would spend money on a collector's edition of this game. Height, no thanks. Ghost's horror genre is its own thing, getting that feel, yeah. It's, I think, like building the mood. I think horror genre is like very underrated is because like the people who make good horror movies are very good at building the mood for it. Right? Because ordinarily in real life, you wouldn't really be scared of the dark about ghosts. You'd be more scared in the dark for like bandits or like wild animals that are gonna kill you. So if there's a movie or a book or whatever that convinces you that there's an invisible entity that could kill you, or there's some monster that isn't like based off like actual biology, it's a good movie. Sorry man, there's something in my nose, so I gotta like take it out. I have a very sensitive nose, like I can smell things like really far away. Like sometimes I can smell things like coming from a block away. I don't know why. But the bad thing about it is my nose get clogged very easily. Like every day I'm cleaning my nose from boogers and whatnot. Fox says some people just value material gain more, not willing to pay for an experience they can't keep or hold. I am willing to pay for an experience. Like I would definitely love to travel, but I would never sacrifice short-term gratification for long-term. And what I mean by that is like if traveling makes me become broke, where I can't afford to pay my rent or put food on the table, I won't travel. So I'm all about experiencing, right? Like so that's why I say like I try everything, whether it's food, whether it's like movies, and whether it's travel. This is sad. But I would never ever sacrifice short-term gratification for long-term. I try to like be someone who at least thinks like 5 steps ahead. Like if I do something, does it affect my near future? Oh, Daily, you gonna bounce? Oh, take care. I almost didn't see that. Yo, Katie, thank you so much for hanging out and sharing your, your movie watching experiences. I appreciate that. And have a good one. Over the top suspense, yeah. I think the most scary thing about horror movies are not actually the monsters that come out. It's like that whole feeling leading up to it. You know what I mean? If you look at the monster on its own, it's not that scary. A lot of horror movies that are really good, they don't even show you the monster most of the time. They show you a shadow. They let you hear a sound. You know? They let the characters actually explain like how they're feeling through their eyes and their acting. Right? I think those are really good horror movies. Horror movies are not good for the monsters or the ghosts. It's from the suspense building. Ghost says your problem with horror is the psychological effect? What do you mean by that? Do you feel like you get psychologically fucked when you watch a movie? You gotta explain that. Why do you feel like the psychological effect is your problem? I think I can explain it to you. I can definitely explain it to you. You love my thinking. Thank you, Sherry. Alright. So the reason why you don't like the psychological effect of what a horror movie does to you is because... Okay, I'm trying to say this with a respectful tone. I don't want to come off as I'm trying to diss you, but you are a little unfamiliar, or you're a little soft when it comes to horror movies. It's kind of like nowadays, if you ask me to go outside and cut a chicken to cook my meal, I'll be kind of grossed out. I'll be like, ew, I don't want to kill the chicken. I want to order my stuff from KFC. Right? But it's funny because back in the day, a lot of my ancestors have to go hunt for their own food. They have to go kill their own food. So what's the point that I'm really getting at is like being desensitized to something, right? Like the reason why we don't hunt food anymore and we find it like very like disgusting to kill animals is because we haven't been desensitized to it. Just like the fact that you haven't been desensitized by horror movies. So you feel like an immense psychological effect whenever you watch any horror movies. That's because you are unfamiliar with it. Your mind is very soft to that subject. So you have a choice. Do you want to like push your mind forward and try to find like what is the joy of watching horror movies, or you want to keep it safe? And more than likely, because you have a human mind and your human mind is always trying to keep things safe, you might not even try it. Because I can legit say that I was actually against watching horror movies when I was a little kid. Because I was that kind of kid when I was young. I had like a very active imagination. So I used to sleep with the light until I was 13, 14. You know, like when my older sister would turn off the bathroom light, I would yell at her from inside my room to keep it on. And I kind of realized that about myself, right? That's why like at some point when I got older, I became like 15, 16. I forced myself to watch horror movies because a lot of people were enjoying those movies, right? I want to practice parrying against two people. I'm very good at like parrying one person, but like not two. I'm gonna try practice parrying against 3 people. I'm not gonna kill them. Oh, this is actually really fun. This is actually really fun. Oh man, that really hurts. That really hurts. Okay, I'm gonna kill the big guy. I'm just gonna focus on like 2 other sword guys. Why is the other guy running? I want them to be really close to me. Okay. I'm not even in the correct stance. Okay, the other guy doesn't seem to attack me. I think I might have locked one guy in a combat loop. Come on, I want the other guy to attack me. I want the other guy to attack me also. The other guy seems to be backing off. The other guy ran away. That means like enemies still like attack you individually sometimes. What is really fun about the combat in this game is like when a whole group of enemies surrounds you, right? And you're trying to look at each individual person because you don't know which is the person that's gonna attack you. But sometimes when you narrow it down to like only 3 people or 2 people, it's easier to read. So I have a lot of trouble with that, right? Sometimes when I'm attacked by a whole horde, I tend to back away a lot because I want the person that is charging towards me to distinctively tell me that that's the person that's going to be attacking me. So whether it's the person with a sword or shield or like if it's a big guy, I can adjust my stance correctly. I know like if I need to go to a stone stance, a wind stance, but I think that's a little bit soft because like I should be able to fight a whole group. Yo, what's up, Sunny Caffeine? That's such a good point about the sound. I find that I got more frightened about sound than I do from the actual movie. Yeah. Because your mind can actually make you more scared than whatever the screen can show you. Right? Sometimes when there's a movie, when they show you like the screen blacks out, it's way more scary than actually seeing something happening. Because your mind actually conjures like the worst possible scenario. Thank you, Sunny. And welcome to the chat. Stress can be exciting in the right capacity. I think so. Kratos' psychological horror is really interesting to me. I don't get fazed by gore horror at all. I get pretty fazed. Like movies like Hostel or Saw, I still get pretty fazed by them. I guess I don't really have a lot of like mental desensitization against gore movies. Probably should watch a little more, you know? You love horror as a kid, but Chan. I think it was too many jump scares. Got you. That's how I got good, standing in the middle of a circle of Mongols. It's pretty fun. Jump scares was the problem. Jump scares? Yeah, I don't like jump scares. I don't like jump scares because of the way they make me feel, but I still do enjoy them to a certain extent. Like, I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and that movie has lots of like fucking jump scares, you know? Like, one of my like scariest movies I ever watched, like horror and thriller, is like The Hill Have Eyes. Because the gore and like the brutalization of like what happens in that movie is like so intense. Sunny say, "Oh right, hello, hi." We should have said that first. Nah, you're good. You can just say hi. What's up, Sunny? Welcome to the chat. Do you play this game? You know, and if anyone here is new to my channel, my name is Oats. You're watching OatsCurryTV. I'm a variety gaming streamer here on Twitch, and I've been doing this for 2 years plus. And if you enjoy my content, I really appreciate if you hit that follow button. But welcome, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Jump scares feel cheap. No, I don't. Okay, they are cheap if they are overused, right? If the director doesn't know how to build suspense and scare the viewer with just that, and he just relies on a lot of jump scares, it means that he's like, he doesn't know how to do a good horror movie. I think jump scares definitely still have a place in horror movies, and I think they should be part of horror movies. It is just a technique just to make the viewer feel a certain way, you know? It's not like the end-all be-all for like a good horror movie, but it's kind of like cooking, right? If you put too much salt, it's disgusting. If you put too much sugar, it's disgusting. So too much of anything is bad. Like, too much of a jump scare is bad. And not having any jump scares is like equally as not fun. Damn. Yeah, jump scares need to be used tactically. I think jump scares is kind of like the equivalent of shocking the viewer's system back into being scared, right? Because sometimes sometimes when they like lull the viewer to sleep with a little bit of story, they add a little jump scare so that it reawakens you, right? But if they use it a little too much, then it's bad, right? They gotta use it sparingly. Because I believe like good horror movies know how to build that suspense. Awesome stream, by the way. Thank you, Ghost. Sunny says this is a really interesting conversation. I love it. I haven't played it yet, but it looks beautiful. Yo, if you got any questions about the game, Sunny, I would love to help you out. Yeah, I love to talk about movies, bro. Oh, shit. Ooh. Okay, I don't know why my parry didn't come out. Oh, dude, I parried. Okay, I died. Okay, dude, I don't know why for right now my parries are not coming out. I think my mind has gone to sleep a little bit. Let me pull out the death counter because that counts as a death. 1, 3, 5. Alright, hold up. I closed the death counter by accident, actually. Yeah, they just comboed me. Alright, let me just get back into that zone where I can focus. Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't know why my sword didn't come out and parry. I did press the parry button. Oh, that's because I've been pressing L2 again. I've been pressing this button. This is the Dark Souls parry button. Ah, no wonder. I should be pressing this. Yeah, this is the parry button. Fuck. God, I was out of the air. How's the learning curve for this game? It's pretty good. Like, it really depends on the difficulty setting you set it at. So if you are someone who like you struggle a lot with like action adventure games, you can play it on easy or medium. But if you're like someone like me, like who enjoys very punishing games, you can set it on hard or lethal. So this game is like, you can play it like really simplistic. Like you can like just fight normally, you just block. You can use tools like kunai, smoke bombs, sticky grenades, or you can do what I do, right? Like you can only use parries. Like so this game caters really well to people who like enjoy all kinds of fighting. Alright, let me get the run back because I totally can fight them. Okay, so they're about the same like build. A lot of like shield guys. Okay. I'm not used to standing in the middle fighting all of them, man. I gotta try it. It's so hard to see like who is going to attack you. I tend to like back off until like I can single file them down. Okay, I'm gonna kill a few of them. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy and I'm just gonna stand in the middle of two spearmen. Okay, I'm gonna try to like learn how to parry like both. Okay, that's one guy. Sometimes the way they like attack you is like so deceptive. And your camera angle positioning must be very good. Okay, kind of getting it. Alright, I'm gonna stand in the middle of two of them. Oh, it's so satisfying. Ah, shit. Oh, shit, I'm about to die, I'm about to die, okay. This game really makes you respect it. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, relax, relax. You got this, you got this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna practice like some normal parries before I can do perfect parries against both of them. This is a perfect parry. Perfect parry is when everything slows down. Like this is really fun. Ah. Oh, okay. My mind farted for a while. Okay. Okay, get in the zone, get in the zone. Okay. I gotta like start to like fight like 3 people at once. Oh, ah, shit. Sorry guys, is this boring for you guys? Do you guys want to see like other stuff? Ah. Nice suit. Ah, yo. Sometimes my mind like freaks out with different combos. Like he will do one thing, then the other guy does another thing, and I wasn't expecting it. Oh, come on, that was a parry. This is good, Fox. I'm trying to keep one eye on the one guy and the other eye on another guy, just in case the other guy attacks me, you know? Yo! Okay, chill. Okay, that's beautiful, that's beautiful. It's funny, right? One guy pushes you and then the other guy attacks you sometimes. See? Like one guy will do one combo and the other guy will do another combo. Okay, that wasn't a perfect parry. Okay, I think I'm good. I want to start like fighting like 3 guys next time. Ah, shit! Oh, come on, bro. That was a parry. Oh, chill. Dude, why am I not perfect parrying him? Okay, nice. Ralph says, don't mind me just watching Oats be a parry god. Thank you, sir. Ghost Fire says you inspire me to master the parry. 3rd playthrough, but it's hard to resist the ghost weapon. Yeah, it is hard because it's easy. When you throw a sticky bomb, it feels really good. I know how you feel. But I'm a very stoic gamer. Like I tend to like play very stoically. I only use like 1 or 2 tools. Lots of variety in gameplay, Ghost Ferret. Cherry says psychological horror is more my cup of tea. The slasher horror films you tend to get grumpy because like the stupidity. Oh my god, just get in a car and drive away. Yeah, I do that. Like sometimes when I watch horror movies, I yell at the screen like, he's behind you! Get the fuck out! You know, that sort of thing. Remember, L2 is parry. Yo. Don't say that, Helix. I always fuck up, bro. I always like accidentally use my Dark Souls parry. This is my Dark Souls parry. It doesn't work. Yeah, okay, so the next challenge that I would like to have is like I would like to fight 3 Mongolians at once and try to like not kill them and try to like just practice parrying. It's kind of like juggling a ball, right? You got to like look at all 3 of them and you got to be hyper aware of what they're all doing at a certain time. PJs and tea sounds like heaven right now. Yo, enjoy, Fox. PJs and tea. What tea do you like? My favorite is Earl Grey. I don't know why I don't like chamomile as much. Chamomile has this like taste that is like very acquired, I feel. But I definitely drink chamomile tea whenever I have a upset stomach. Like it helps your stomach like kind of balance out. Oh, there's this thing over here. I haven't actually visited it. Yo, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I don't know if you can do Castle Kaneda by today, man. No promises, but I'm gonna try my best. Oh, you were referencing Sherry's comment. Alright, I got you. You love chamomile. Do you mix your tea with anything? Do you add milk or sugar, or do you just take it like straight up? Ooh, there's someone here. Oh shit. These guys are elites. Okay, these guys would be really fun to parry because they're both like very difficult to fight. This guy is very hard to parry because of how slow he attacks. You always got to parry it like a little late. Yeah, this guy is like... I rarely get parries against the big sword guy. You gotta parry like super last minute. And then the like spear guy, you gotta be super fast. Okay, yo, that's death number 137. Yeah, this is a good training because one guy is incredibly slow. One guy is lightning fast. Ooh, I gotta get better. Okay, this guy is slow. Yeah, you gotta slow down your movements a little bit. But this guy is super fast, the guy on the left. Okay, yo. Yeah, that guy... Oh, I'm dead. I don't think I can revive, can I? So ordinarily, I would have been able to kill both of them really quickly, right? Because as you guys saw, I was able to parry them, but... when I fight them both at the same time, it was a different story, man. I want to get better. We are marching towards 420. Damn. Oh, you like a little bit of sugar, Fox? You really hate that spear guy. That spear guy is easy. But when I fight one guy that is slow and one guy that is fast, my brain has to do like triple revolutions, man. I will teach you how to fight the spear guy. Easy. That guy is very, very easy. But you gotta recognize like his movements. he tends to only give you like one clue that he's gonna attack. Right? That's the thing with elites, they attack incredibly quickly. And the thing that I struggle the most with this game is like once I'm like really good at fighting elite guys, like those guys, when I go back to the regular grunts, all of a sudden I suck. Because the grunts attack at a way slower pace. So it's kind of a fine balance between patience and like reflexes. Right, so once you're really good with reflexes and all of a sudden you want to like go back to patience, it requires another level, bro. Yeah, I don't want it to rain. That's why I'm playing the flute. Oh, I see some guys down there. Oh, those guys are elites. Oh, that is a grunt. The grunt will wear like a white color outfit. Do they have an archer that I need to kill? It's a little bit dark. Why can I not parry this? Oh, okay, that's an unblockable. Oh, why? Fuck. Okay, they got two guys. I should train with two guys. They got a shield guy, they got a grunt. I want to train against a double-bladed guy and a... See, I can't immediately parry a grunt after I fought like elites, you know? See, I can't perfect parry him all of a sudden. Because the way he attacks is like different, it's like slower. Okay, now let's focus. Okay, perfect parry. Okay, stay in the middle of both of them. Okay, you can't parry that. You can parry that one. Okay, I'm gonna like try to engage the double sword guy. Okay, double parry. Parry. Okay, I want the shield guy to also attack me. Okay, that's not a perfect parry, but that's still a parry. That's an unblockable. That's an unblockable. Shit, my eye couldn't keep up. My eye couldn't keep up. Okay, that's a good parry. Good parry. Okay, shield guy, please attack me also. Good parry. Shield guy, shield guy, shield guy, come on. I want to fight two guys. I'm dead. I was looking at the shield guy. So, because I was so concerned about the shield guy, I wasn't watching the sword guy. Died. It's fine. But now I think I found another layer of difficulty for myself. Because I thought this game was too easy because I was basically killing everyone. But I want to like start parrying like 5 guys at once. I only can do 2. Tosha! Oh, they got archer. Okay, you can't parry archers, so that's why I always kill the archers first. I don't really like the big guys also. Oh, they got another archer. Beautiful. Why are the other guys not attacking me? Look at that. Woo, almost died, almost died. Woo! Okay, dude. I'm trying to see who's gonna attack me first. Okay, nice suit, nice suit, nice suit. The others don't seem to attack me while the sword guy attacks. I wonder why. Okay, I'm gonna stand here so that they hopefully could attack me. See, they use the same moveset. Oh, I never seen that movement before. I never seen that attack before. That's very interesting. Ooh, one dodge and one perfect parry. Okay, can I revive? Okay, I'm dead. Because I was looking at the other guy. I might... Okay, wait, hold up. I gotta increase the death counter before I forget. 140. Oats is evolving. Yo, hell yeah. Okay, I gotta kill someone because I don't want to die. Heal. Woo, too close. Too close, too close. Okay, that's 1 for 1. Okay, the reason why I died to that sword guy, even though I can parry him all day, is because my mind kind of slowed down for the big guy. Because the big guy swings so slowly that like my mind kind of like have to go back to slow. And then the sword guy attacks really fast. Alright, so the next challenge that I want to give myself is I want to be able to fight both slow and fast enemies at once. So basically what I'm doing right now is I'm clearing the fog from the map, and if I can find like someone I can fight with, yeah, that's the bonus actually. Man, I love the fighting so much. I want to like study everything about it. I think the best way you can study fighting is through parrying. Like, once you really know how to parry in any game, it means you truly understand your opponent. You know what they're gonna do. You know what they're gonna use, what hand they're gonna use to attack. You know their speed. You know their like footsteps. A lot of people don't actually know this, but when you parry in this game or any other game like Dark Souls or you know, Witcher 3, a lot of footwork is involved. Right? So for example, if you stand too close to your enemies, you can't see them telegraph their movements. And if you stand too far, you can't parry him. He will probably hit you and you can't parry. So you have to be standing at the perfect distance to see the enemy and also parry. T is a bad idea. Mirrors sudden acid reflux. Wait, you can get acid reflux from T? Really? Ooh, shit. Okay, yo, chill. Let me kill the archer. Ooh, this is fun. Do they have like archers? Oh, you see them both attacking together? Oh my god. Okay, this is another challenge. I can't... Okay, I'm gonna kill the big guy. I can't fight too many. Oh shit! Okay, I can't see. Okay, why can I not parry? I'm dead. I think I'm freaking out. Too much. I need to find that patrol again, man. If they can give me the run back. Yo, if I can like parry like 4 or 5 guys at one time. Like parry. That is like I think that's like beyond God level, man. What is beyond God level? Super Saiyan? You could watch Oats train all day. Oh, thank you, man. Okay, where's their archers? I want to shoot their archers. Oh, they have one archer. Where the fuck is their archer? I fucking hate archers, bro. They are such a bummer. Let me kill this motherfucker, man. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna kill the big guy because I want to like... Okay, I don't want to fight in the forest. I don't want to fight in the forest. I can't see where I'm going. Oh, fuck! No! No! I didn't have enough resolve to heal. Dude, I'm so excited. Yeah, the salty run back. I need the run back. Beyond the god level is called the one that parries. Yo, I need to be beyond god level, man. Because like parrying is so easy for me whenever my intention is to kill, right? But if my intention is to practice and fight as many as possible, I'm not that good. Is that an archer? Okay, which one is the archer? Okay, that's the archer. Okay, archer's dead. Okay, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna practice parrying all of them. Oh shit, oh shit. I was looking at the other guy. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Oh, I'm dead. Woo! This is so much more exciting, man. Okay, I gotta kill the fucking big guy, man. He says... Oh my god. Okay, yo. Why do they have to fight near the forest? Can they, like, let me be in an open area? Thank you, Ghost. Hey, have a great rest, Sherry. Okay, I don't know why they're running. I think I'm too far away from their intended location. I should actually start to practice near the woods. Because the woods is a really good training. You gotta be aware of trees and shit like that, you know? Is he gonna attack me? Okay, now I'm getting surrounded. That's a good thing. Okay. Oh, I almost couldn't parry that attack. Good parry. Okay, I'm gonna kill the big guy. Oh, no! Oh, I almost died. Maybe I should just kill the shield guy. Oh, that's an unblockable. Fuck, bro. This is so hardcore. Okay, I think this guy might kill me, but I'm just gonna try to be perfect about this. Why do they always back away, man? I don't like that. Oh shit. I don't know who's gonna attack. Okay. Okay, there's 3 guys for me to practice. The lunging attack is like one of the most hardest attacks to parry, man. Nice suit. Oh! Okay, what happened was the shield guy went in for an unblockable, right? So I sidestepped that one perfectly. But as I sidestepped, the sword guy came in like that. So this is a skill that I'm not really good at, right? I'm not good at sidestepping and immediately parrying. This is something I have never ever done in any game. Oh, I'm so hyped. I'm dead. I'm probably dead. I'm dead. Yeah, right? I'm dead. Can I revive? Yeah, I can't revive. I'm dead. 144. The music, right? Yo! This is some Musashi shit, bro. Musashi, like, dude, Musashi, I think, I can't remember how many people he fought and killed at one time. I think the legend was he fought and killed like 100 men or something like that. Dude, if I'm on that level, bro, I'll be so stoked. Okay, they're still there. I get the run back, but I gotta kill the archer. Where's the archer? Where's the archer? They don't seem to have archers. Oh, they do. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go kill the archer. What the fuck he call me? He's like Samurai Busho. Oh shit. Okay, shit. Okay, let me kill a few people because I don't think I can fight so many. Okay, I'm gonna keep just 2 alive. I'm gonna be humble. Let me just keep 2 alive to fight. Okay, why is the shield guy not attacking? Ooh, nice Sue. I almost couldn't see that. Okay, this is unblockable. Okay, I want to practice like unblockables and then like deflect. So I'm waiting for the shield guy to do an unblockable on me. Okay, that's unblockable. That's a parry. Okay, nice Sue. A little bit better. Alright, shield boy. Ooh, that was too quick. Nice Sue. Okay, by the way, I just want to explain something really quick. The reason why this double sword guy is so deceptively good is because he lulls you to sleep, right? So a lot of his he have like 2 main attacks. One of his main attacks is a gap closer, right? He always like readies himself and then he lunges and stab at you. That closes the gap. So that is what I would consider a slow attack, right? So you're always waiting for the attack, but he also has a quick one. So when he does the lunging, it's slow, but then when he pauses and immediately hits you, that's the fast one. And his fast attack isn't really that fast. It's really easy to see. But he lulls you to sleep with the lunge attack. So because it takes him a while to lunge and attack you, you can't almost see his fast attack anymore. It's kind of like when you're playing against Allen Iverson, right? You know basketball and he's dribbling very slow. And then he does the crossover, you can't see that shit. Yeah, it's kind of like that. See, that's the slow one, right? And he does a really fast one. That's the fast one, yeah. Oh, I almost couldn't see it. Oh! Can I revive? I got resolve, right? Okay, I'm dead 145. Better than Yit, man. Thank you, Helix. Ooh, too close for comfort, man. Can I heal? Okay, why the shield guy's not attacking? I'm dead. Okay, that's an unblockable. Okay, heal. Alright, relax. Oh, that's I thought he was gonna attack, not do the unblockable. Okay, get in the zone. It's almost a bit hard to see. Okay, relax, you got this. Oh, I'm almost dead, man. Ah! 146. And also the entire environment itself is like an enemy. Like half the time when I'm panning the camera, like I'm going behind trees. You see, it's obscuring my character. I'm not good at fighting at all terrains, bro. I'm really good at fighting in open terrains, like you know, the beach or like a flat ground somewhere. I'm also really bad in fighting in fields with a lot of flowers because the flowers obscure the movements of a lot of the bad guys. Damn. I love this game so much. Every time I think I kind of like, you know, I don't know what's the word for it, like figure this game out, like I kind of think like, oh yeah, I'm the shit. Like this game really knows how to take it up a notch. Yo. I think I tried that before in Dark Souls where I fight like multiple bad guys. But Dark Souls is like a little bit more predictable. Oh no, they kill them civilians. Come on, man, you pussy. Damn. Okay. So I'm still trying to uncover the fog on the right. I just get caught up in a lot of battles, you know. I wonder if I'm training correct because like maybe the way I'm training to parry against like so many guys, there's not much of an application to it. In fact, like I'm kind of not abiding by a swordsman code in which you should try your best to kill your enemies as quickly as possible. So yeah, I think I'm playing with my food a little bit. But it's still very exciting to try out, man, like to fight 3 guys at once. Like I definitely was able to defeat like 5 guys, right? Like one by one. But I don't have a lot of experience like with parrying like against like 3 guys at the same time. It's like my ego is trying to protect me because my ego is telling me you don't have to do this. You can't just like fucking just stick with what you know, you know? But then my heart is like, yo, there is a skill that you haven't mastered yet. You haven't mastered like parrying like everyone, you know? Parrying everyone to the point that, you know, you are literally an unstoppable swordsman machine. There'll be a really cool mechanic in the game, right? If like the game is able to like, if you parry like 10 guys successfully over and over and over again, they all eventually give up. They all like say like, hey, this guy's not worth our time. You know, something cool like that. That's a really cool feeling, you know? Have I opened up the fog yet? I'm trying to uncover the fog here. This is a very weird terrain to be on. It's like incredibly slanted. I mean, there's a lot of flowers for you to pick up. I kind of miss my traveler's attire outfit because that attire can actually open up the map easier based on the passive. I think like the map, like the Fog of War uncovers like 30% faster. But I'm trying this outfit because I want to like kind of like grow into it, you know? I think this outfit definitely grew onto me a lot. Even the hat, like this is a random hat that I like cobbled together. It kind of fits this outfit. Yeah, this outfit is not good at clearing Fog of War, man. I'm trying to clear all the fog. Okay, I should be able to clear the fog here. Alright, so let's get back to the main road. I think I just got a little bit of fog left to clear and then, you know, maybe we can do a mini quest or something. I don't think I have a lot of mini quests left on this map. I gotta proceed to Castle Kaneda. But, you never know, right? Yo, I'm really like stoked whenever I go on the dirt path because I don't know like at what point I turn the corner there's gonna be a patrol. Alright, so let's uncover the fog over here. So Izuhara clearing has a big fog. The next main mission is called Shadow of the Samurai. But we gotta speak to Yuna at the town of Koma. Yeah, but I want to uncover all the fog I can first. Is it sunset or sunrise? I can't tell. I think it's sunset. Isn't it funny that like somehow as human beings we can kind of tell if it's going to be in the morning or it's at night? It almost looks like morning for some reason. Sometimes I can't tell. I think it's sunset. Damn, so much fog. Yo, it would be really cool if the game gave you like an arena mode. For example, right? They give you like this room. This empty room. Like maybe like a dojo, I don't know. And then you can select what kind of enemies you want to fight and how many of them you want to fight. Like you could potentially put like 10 enemies. Why can I not play my flute? It's morning. Dawn and dusk have different glow to it. Yeah, I'm not good with like which one, you know? Because maybe I don't go out as often. I blame it on the lockdown. I think it could be morning. You may be right. Okay, did I clear the fog? Oh my god, I haven't cleared the fog. This outfit is actually pretty tight. Why did I talk so much shit about this outfit? I don't even know, man. Like, I kind of like this outfit right now. Shoutouts to Fox for, you know, suggesting that I just try this outfit. Yo, Fox, are you able to parry like 5 to 6, 7 Mongols in the middle of everyone without like killing them, just parrying them all at once? Fashion on point right now. Thank you. You said like you like to practice with being surrounded by Mongols, right? But you haven't specified like how many Mongols you're comfortable with facing. And don't tell me you're able to face like 7 to 10. It's like, dude, I'm not even on that level, and I'm a parry god. Why is there like a fog here, Ivan? I used to be Fashion Souls, now it's Fashion Goes. Hell yeah. Because the outfits don't actually have like very like stat changing differences, you know? They have like really cool passive bonuses, but that's about it. Okay, this is an area I haven't explored yet. I don't really like this outfit initially because I felt like it felt like a little too rich. Like you're like a royal guard working at a palace 9 to 5, you know? Let's see. I wonder what is this? Why would they put a cliff over here that you can climb? Is there a shrine on top? But if there's a shrine, there should be a fox den somewhere. Yeah, I don't think there's anything up here. Whoa, look at all these flowers. This is weird. Why would people put flowers in a pot in the middle of nowhere? Can I cut the pot? Ah. Oh, I thought you can cut the pot. Fox is probably 4 to 5, but it depends on the enemy combination. Consistency can be tough. Yo, I agree. That sounds like the damn truth. I think that's also my max, but it's really hard to be consistent. Do you equip the Mizukami charm? Hey, what's up, Lesto12? What's up, man? I almost didn't see you there, man. My bad. What's up, Lesto? How's it going, man? This isn't Zelda, you can't break pots. Why not? Ooh! There's a haiku look. Okay, I saw a haiku location, but I already did that. See? That's the haiku spot. I gotta switch my bow up to the longbow. I want to get comfortable with this. This is a little tricky to shoot. You can zoom in more, but you gotta be more precise. Yeah, use the charm, bro. Like, there's no shame in like using any advantage you get. I guess you can say it's kind of like bragging rights if you parry without the charm at all, but I don't think it helps, you know? Okay, let me see. Do they have any archer? They got an archer at the back. So oh no, that's a shield guy. Oh, they have an archer. Let me just kill the archer. Yo, Lone Wolf, thanks for the host, man. Okay, I'm gonna kill the big guy. I'm gonna kill the big guy. Nice, Sue. So I can kind of like parry two guys comfortably. Oh, that was too fast. I couldn't see. Okay, that's an unblockable. It's really hard to see which direction the enemies want to attack you, man. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh no! Oh shit. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, wait, I gotta heal. Wait, okay, wait. Back it up. That counts as a death. Even though I can revive, I'm not gonna say that's not a death. That's a death. Lone Wolf says you're welcome. Also, I forgot to do that actually. No problem, Lone Wolf. Enjoy the stream. Oh! Okay, relax. Oh! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, heal. Ah! Dude, this was such a great practice session. You know, I can kill all of them, but I wanted to just practice standing in the middle and parrying all of them one by one. Yo, if I can get the run back, I'll be so happy. I did pretty well because I can say at least for a certain time period, I was successfully parrying against 4 to 5 guys. Like parry. That was so amazing. But that isn't a really smart way to fight because immediately once you start parrying, you should focus on killing them. Either they're further up or they're further down. I think they could be further down. Oh, I just want to try that one more time. I felt like so like fulfilled, you know? You know that feeling that once you kind of learn a new skill, like, and you consistently do it so well, and it's like that very addictive feeling that, yeah, I just want to keep doing that over and over again. So I think I found another level to this whole parrying shenanigans. It's like parry, like stand in the middle of 4 to 5 guys and do it non-stop. Is there a crew down there? Yeah, I think they probably despawned. Sometimes they will respawn at a certain area and it's like, you can always get the run back. Yeah, I think they're gone. Oh, what's that? Oh, there's a chest over there, I think. This thing is burning, but there's nobody near it. Damn. Yep, I think they're gone. Aw, man, that was the perfect combination. Very difficult enemies. Those are all like elites. They all wear red. We get like double sword guys. We get shield guys. I don't think there was a spear guy. If there's like 3 guys, okay, so if you fight 3 guys, like one is a shield guy, one's a double sword guy, and one's a spear guy, it's very, very hard. You gotta micromanage your brain. It's like slow, fast, slow, slow, fast, 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 slow, 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 fast. It's like, damn. Ever since I started playing like Ghost of Tsushima, on top of playing Dark Souls, I've been able to sleep very well at night. It's because I think like my brain is getting like so much exercise. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, where's the archer? Why do they have so many archers? Okay, relax, relax. Alright, relax. Relax. Kill the big guy. I'm just gonna kill the big guy. The big guy is kind of like not fun. Very nice. Oh, I can't see. I almost can't see. Ooh, that fucking tree, bro. Okay, stand in the middle. Ooh, I almost can't see. Oh my god. Stand in the middle. Okay, that's an unblockable. Oh, I almost didn't see that. Very nice. Okay, stand in the middle. Oh, unblockable. Stand in the middle. Oh, unblockable. Okay, stand in the middle. It's very hard to see who's gonna attack first. It feels like you're in a samurai movie. Oh, I thought there was. Oh! I thought he was gonna do an unblockable, but he did the normal attack and then he did the unblockable. Nice suit. Nice suit. It's so painful whenever he hits you. It seems like they're really like sufficient in letting the double blade guy attack me. Okay, now the spear guy's attacking me. Okay, that's an unblockable. Oh, almost couldn't see that. Oh, double parries all day. Ooh. Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, they're very content in that, like, letting like one guy fight me. Okay, very nice. Oh, shit. I was focusing on the wrong guy. Okay, very nice. I'm trying to put myself in the middle. But they are all in the shade, you know? They all don't want me to fight in the open. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta revive. Okay, that is one death. 1 for 9. Fox says you should let the archers live and dodge their arrows while parrying dodging enemies for an additional messages challenge. I did that, actually. I think I did that. I can show you the highlight clip. Let me see. Where is the clip again? Fuck. I got a clip of that. Okay, let me get past this intro section first, and then you get to see me parry archers and then parry normal guys. I'm quite well trained at that. Yep, I'm really on that level. Okay, just past this point. Okay, alright, now is the part where I parry archers. You see that parry? Parry the archer, parry this guy, kill him. I'm gonna parry the archer again. And then I parry this guy. And then I kill him.
So this is like really,
Come on, man. I'm like a Jedi, bro.
I should try it.
I think the ultimate challenge is probably like allowing everyone to be alive without like killing them first with arrows and whatnot, and just parrying against everyone. But also there is a logistic problem, because if the area is too tight, like you can't have any space to roll from unblockables, or you can parry. Alright, relax, relax. Nice. Oh shit, wasn't ready. Kimi, what if I stand still? I think I'm moving a lot too much. What if I stand still? Oh, you see that? You see that? One guy pushes me and one guy attacks me. I'm dead. Oh, I'm still alive. Okay, relax, relax. Get out of. Don't get cornered. Don't get cornered. Don't get cornered. Okay. Alright, stand in the middle. Okay, move back to the middle. Fight all three of them. Oh! Stand in the middle. Okay, the shield guy doesn't seem to want to attack. Okay, I'm gonna stand closer to the shield guy. The shield guy is backing off to the cliff, man. Yeah. Oh, unblockable! Fuck! Oh, okay, okay. I'm freaking out. Okay, shield guy. Your shield guy's coming. Oh! 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 Okay, okay, okay. It seems like now the spear guy is like more proactive. Alright, focus. Oh! Oh shit! I'm dead, I'm dead. I can't revive anymore. Yeah, I'm dead. 150. But that was a very good session. I think I'm pretty satisfied to say that I think I'm on that level where I can fight 3 guys and parry consecutively. But I think there's a time limit to it, because like it doesn't matter how good you are at like reading movements and having reflexes, but if you do it for way too long, you won't have enough energy to continue it for very long. Ah, those YouTube videos are gonna be good. Thank you, man. You watched my video reaction a few times. Ah, thank you so much, Fox. Thank you for watching it a few times. The view does help. I feel very satisfied though. Because like I was never able to do that. Remember like putting yourself in the middle and just like reading movements? Because you gotta be very discerning who's gonna attack you first. It's so good. I feel like I'm a samurai in the movies. Do you guys watch samurai movies where like the guy's in the middle and then like it's kind of like Ip Man, right? Like Ip Man is like he fight 10 guys. Yo, they make a Ip Man game with Sucker Punch technology, that's gonna be sick. Oh, those are some regular bandits. The grunts. I think they are grunts. Oh, by the way, since I'm so comfortable fighting elites, once I fight grunts, it's like... It gets hard because I forget their timing also. Okay, I kind of got the timing down a little bit. Oh. Whoa, he spaced himself out like really Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, go back to the middle, stand back in the middle. Oh shit, I can't see, they're that far away. Ah, I got caught. Damn. Okay, relax, got this. Be zen. Oh shit! Oh shit! Am I on messages, guys? I don't know. Okay, chill, relax, you got this. I'm trying to stand in the middle so more of them will attack me. It looks very samurai cinema when you stand in the middle, I agree. Oh shit, I wasn't looking at the right guy. I was looking at the other guy. Ah shit. One hit is like really painful because it takes away like half your health. Okay. Oh, that is so sick! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, can I revive? Please. Okay, relax. Oh my god. I can't believe I did 3 perfect parries against like 3 spear guys. Okay, that's death number 151. Whew. That was so sick. Bro, I'm like such a badass, man. You like that, Ghost? That was sick. Thank you, Fox. Okay, the next, you know what will be the next challenge? 5 spear guys. I don't even know how you're gonna find 5 spear guys, right? Alright, relax. Oh shit. Okay, my reactions are getting slow. I'm getting like fatigued. I'm really getting fatigued. Fuck, I'm getting really fatigued. Which is the best time to train, you know? If you get tired and then you continue to train, you will be a god. This is how I train in Dark Souls. I get very tired and then I continue to parry everyone. Oh, that was tight. Oh, I couldn't see it. The guy was blocking the other guy. It's very hard to parry like when your camera is facing the spear guy like point blank. Yeah, I couldn't. I'm getting kind of fatigued right now. I'm getting quite fatigued. Yeah, I'm getting quite fatigued. I don't know why the other guys are like backing off. Oh my god, that really hurts. Oh, that hurts. Okay, I'm getting really tired. Oh, I'm really tired. My brain cannot keep up anymore. Sometimes one guy will push you and the other guy will stab you. Ah, I couldn't see that. Fuck. Sometimes you can see things, but your brain is like too slow to process it. See, he'll push you to the other guy. Okay, stand in the middle. Alright, relax. Go back to the middle. Oh, I was looking at the other guy. Okay, I couldn't see. I'm a little fatigued. Okay, practice, bro. Stand back in the middle. Oh! Okay, I gotta get used to that. I can parry that, but my brain is so tired right now. But I don't know when I'll like get an opportunity to fight 3 guys like that again. You know? Oh, fuck, I wasn't watching. Okay, I might die. Alright, breathe. Breathe. Okay, let's just calm the mind. Calm the mind. Can he die already? Yo. Oh, okay. I was looking at the other guy. Alright. Yeah, dude. A lot of it almost like boils down to instinct. Once you're really tired, you start to use your instincts more. Like right now, my instincts is like coming out. It's almost like when you're ready to like Bankai, you know? It's like when you become Super Saiyan in like Dragon Ball, you kind of have to almost like be like at a certain point where you can't like win anymore. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good at pairing 3 guys already. Right? Oh, okay, I was a little too slow. Oh shit. Okay, calm down, you got this. Am I even in the right stance? Okay, I think I'm in the right stance. Oh! Dude, that would be my 4th perfect parry in a row against a spear guy if I did that. Okay, that was the end of the street. Oh, okay. I was looking at the other guy. Okay, should I kill them? I think I have a lot of exercise, but like... Okay, let's go back to the middle. Ah, okay, I thought the other guy was gonna hit me, not the same guy. Okay, I couldn't see that. I almost couldn't see that. 9 perfects. Thank you, Ghost. Ah, broke the streak a little bit. Ah, yeah, my mind is getting slow. Ah. I'm like Steph Curry for parrying, bro. I'm like the Steph Curry of parrying. I'm changing the way this game should be played, you know? Okay, my mind is slowing down a lot. See, they don't want to. They sometimes don't attack like. Okay, I think I should start killing them. I just get really excited when they surround me and they start attacking me like relentlessly, like a little bit like this. This is when I tend to make a lot more mistakes. Is when they surround me completely like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting really tired. Oh, I didn't know which was coming, left or right. Because they both glow at the same time. Oh, that was good, that was good. He pushed me to the other guy. Oh, I almost could have parried that. Oh, fuck, my mind was too slow. Helix sees the 3 Mongols who have been at this for 30 minutes. Can you just kill us? Okay, fine. I'll just kill them. I think like probably the next time I fight, I want to like try to challenge myself against 4 guys. Okay, so to be fair, this really isn't that difficult because they are all 3 the same. They're all 3 spear guys. So I think it would be more difficult if it was like 1 sword guy, 1 spear guy, and 1 shield guy. That's another level. They had me 3-1. Bad odds for them. Yo, exactly. They take turns until they don't. Yo, I actually am good when they don't take turns. Because there's a guy who pushed me and another guy who stabbed me. I managed to parry all of that. But it's just like my fatigue is like getting really high. See? Like that. And you have to like adjust your camera in such a way that you can see all of them. It's getting really dark, bro. I don't like fighting at night because I can't really see the enemies. Oh, too slow, too slow. I can barely see. It's really dark. Oh, I didn't know he was gonna attack that fast. Camera lesson, bro. I'm like surrounded by mud. I'm covered with mud. Ah, fuck. Okay. Let me stand back in the middle. Oh! Alright, I'm gonna kill them. Alright, there we go. So how long did I did that for? Was it 30 minutes? I do legitimately believe that I kind of attained a new level of like parry skill. Like I don't know what I am anymore. Like I still am a parry god, but what's beyond a parry god? I think I kind of hit that like the next level. The new challenge would be to like fight continuously even with archers around. I think that would be like fucking like badass. Robo says, I'm trying to think of armor that complements parries. One comes to mind, but it's later in this. Alright, don't tell me, don't tell me. I don't want to know, I don't know. I don't want to know. I might equip it. You never know. I have no problem with equipping anything that helps my style of fighting. Cause, yeah, this is my style of fighting. Now that I fought like so many spear guys, I gotta like retrain my mind to fight other guys. Okay, I'm gonna stand off with the archer. I don't like the archer, I'm just gonna kill him. I should actually train to fight with the archer alive. Okay, they got one archer alive, so let's train with that. Oh shit, I can't see! Fuck! Okay, that's a death. Nice. I'm fighting with the archer still here. Okay, let's fight with the archer still alive. While I practice parrying this guy. That was too quick, bro. The archer doesn't shoot like very often. Yeah, the archer is not shooting. Too slow, man. Okay, beautiful. Come on, archer boy. The archer is very forgiving. He doesn't shoot you a lot. Okay, good. Okay, good. Try perfect dodging the big shield boy's charge. I haven't yet like learned the perfect dodge. I feel bad for that bird. That bird didn't do anything. He's like kind of a spy for the Mongols. I'm gonna let him go. I could try perfect dodging the big shield guy, but I haven't unlocked that skill. Because like most of the enemies I fight, you know, I usually just parry them. But I guess you can kind of perfectly, yeah, I think you can perfectly kill, you can kill the big guy very fast if you perfectly dodge him. But you gotta dodge at the last second, right? I'm actually not really good at dodging because like I tend to dodge towards the side. The best way to actually fight is to dodge into the enemy, which is very counterintuitive. Because once you dodge into them, you appear at their back. Okay, I got one technique point. I think you're right, man. I think like what I like to do is I like to get the perfect dodge. Even though I think dodging is pussy. If it were up to me, you can parry like unblockables also. Right, so... Oh, we gotta free the prisoner. I almost forgot she exists. Yeah, perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. Hey, you welcome, girl. Can I have your number? Oh, I forgot. You don't have phones back in the feudal era of Japan. Man, it's like really slow for me to level up nowadays. Let's see. Do I have... Okay, I have a little bit more fog to clear. So today I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Why Tadayori's armor? That's because Fox suggested I wear it. I don't like it actually. But, you know, I kind of like it now, but I didn't like it initially. So that's why Tadayori's armor. I try to wear everything a little bit. In fact, if it were up to me, I prefer the Traveler's attire. Or the Ronin attire. Okay, where the hell is the... Okay, that's the fog. There's a question mark somewhere here actually. That's interesting. Oh no, there isn't. I thought I saw one. It's like so dark. I fucking hate traveling in the dark. I perform way worse at night. If you don't like it, try checking out some shades for it from the merchant. Yeah, I'll probably look into that. Probably, I think that's a good idea. So far from the merchant, I don't think the merchant has any like colors I like for any particular outfit. Like I tried to buy all the other colors for the Traveler's attire, but I think the original one was still way better. I like the original purple Traveler's attire. I didn't like the red one. I didn't like the yellow one. I kind of not like armor that makes me stand out. I kind of almost like looking like a peasant. Because that's like how the Ronin, the legendary Ronin samurais, you know, of my childhood dressed up as. You know? You gotta be poor to be legendary, bro. You can't look like a rich boy. Maybe you need to find the right merchant. Yeah, I probably do. Don't tell me about the game, bro. But I don't want to know like things that I can discover myself. So I appreciate if you don't share that with me. But thank you. I know you're trying to be helpful. Okay, let me clear the fog here. So I think we pretty much cleared the entire map. I mean, there's like one more area, which is the Izuhara clearing. We should probably hit there. And then we clear the rest of it. This time I'm going to switch up my gear, because if I wear the right outfit, I can clear the Fog of War better. So I'm going to go back to my classical outfit, my favorite. So I like to say that I gave the Tadayori's armor a fair shake, but this is my favorite outfit. I got a question. Do a lot of people tend to wear this setup on Twitch? Am I the only one, or is this also a popular area? How many bases are left to liberate? I think I probably liberated all of them. For now, like around this area. Like, my next mission is like to go over the castle. I just got the grappling hook. So I don't know if I have like any bases to, you know. That's why I'm kind of like, you know, finding the foggy areas to see if I can, you know, uncover more of them. If there are more bases that I haven't yet, you know, worked on. You know, like, it just came across my mind, right? Like, I love pairing so much that I'm willing to fight like 5 enemies or, you know, 4 enemies, 3 enemies at once and practice it over and over. I think it's a possibility that I will be so good at pairing, like, one day, like 10, 20 enemies don't even matter. The next challenge to learn about pairing is to do it blindfolded. That would be amazing. That also, I mean, it's also probably a testament, if you are able to parry with your eyes closed, to your ability to detect the sounds the enemy makes when they are about to attack. If you're able to parry just by sound alone, without your sight, I think that's a very like badass like way to be a samurai, man. I think that should be like the blindfold challenge or something. Zoom out to see how many bases are left. The castle counts. Oh. Yeah, the castle I guess is still left. I can't get anywhere near the castle unless it's like part of the mission, I guess. So this is how Zero Death playthrough gets starts. I don't know if I'll... Zero Death playthrough is very difficult because like sometimes the platforming kills you by accident. And sometimes you slip, you fall, you die. Robo, you don't have to ask me to zoom way out. I know there's a big island. I've done this a million times. Chill. Take it easy. I will probably know if there's a place that I gotta like liberate. Chill out. Don't try to excite me about the game. I'm already way more excited than you. I can parry like 5 guys at once. Chill. Let me play. I'm a professional gamer. I know how to. I do this for a living. Let me play. I appreciate it though. I know you're trying to help, but you don't have to excite me. I'm way more excited than you. I'm actually making the mask in real life just so I have a hobby after I play the game. Chill. I gotta go to a trapper, bro, because I probably got to like upgrade like my capacity for my bombs. That not that I really use them anyway. I think that using bombs are pussy, but whatever, you know? Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a tree in the middle of the field. I thought that was a statue. Wow. Ooh, there are enemies to fight. Wait. Where are the enemies at? I don't see them. What the fuck? Okay, why? I can't see him as well. Okay, let me just kill them. Should have dodged that. Why do they have so many archers? Damn, that was tight. Zoom way in. Look inwards to your samurai soul. Yo, I think that should be a thing, man. I would say my samurai soul needs a lot of like improving, man. Yo, why did the music change? I think it's sunrise, that's why. Okay, so I'm kind of in a foggy area. I haven't been here before. So I'm just trying to uncover the map. Ooh, what's with the music? Damn. Okay, I'm just trying to uncover more of the map, so let's go here. I think we should get our horse. Since there's not a lot of things to do here, like we just should uncover the fog with the horse. Just one big round, you know? Mercy kill, hell yeah. I kill that guy mercy kill because it makes me like a good person. You know? Is that a shrine? Why is there a thing near the tree? You see that stick? Oh, they're asking you to bow at the tree. Why? Oh, a bird landed here. Did something happen? I don't know. A bird landed here. I don't want to hurt the bird, but I don't know what's the bird about. Oh! The bird actually doesn't fly away. That's interesting. Wow, okay. Okay, let me try bow at it. Oh shit. That's so strange. I've never encountered this in a game before. Because I was kind of expecting, like, you know, if you bow to something like that, you'll be surrounded by fireflies or butterflies. It's really pretty, but... Damn, that's weird. Yo, I could kill the bird, but I don't want to do that. I think that's like, you know, disrespect against nature, you know? Respect the bird. That is so weird, man. What the hell? I don't understand. Okay, I'm out. Okay. Let's go into the fog. Congrats, Oats, you're now officially a Disney princess. Well, not all the time, right? I can't call them on command. Be kind of cool if you could. Not that there's any reason for that, you know? There's no reason for me to call birds. Looks like too Disney. There's a lantern here in the middle of nowhere. Ooh, there's a shack over there. I think it's probably burned down by the Mongols because it looks pretty smoky. It might be populated with bad guys. Oh shit. Wow, look at that. Yeah, there are like definitely no resources here. Oh shit, I heard a bear. I think the bear is fighting. Yo, fuck up that archer, dude. Boom! Is he dead? Okay, he dead. Give me that hide. Where that guy flew to? Where did he hit that guy? The guy? Oh, he's here. Okay, he doesn't have any items. So Castle Kaneda is like actually over there. Oh, I see like a whole like I see some people. It either could be a bandit. Oh, I think it's a Mongol patrol. I think they're parked by the side of the road. Right. Are they gonna block a tree in front of my face? Oh, I thought they were gonna do that. Oh, I almost fell for it. Okay, a majority of them are shield boys. Okay, very nice. Woo! Yeah, I could have made the fight more interesting for myself, right? Like, I could have had them all surrounded me and started parrying them for another half an hour. But I don't think that's why you guys are here.
You guys don't want to see me do like stupid shit for too long. So I understand, bro.
I think I heard a pig.
Thank you, Moeeb B. I hope I said your name right. Oh, Moeeb. Moeeb. What's up, man? Welcome to the chat. Hey, if you guys are new to my channel, you enjoy my content so far, I really appreciate if you hit that follow button.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I can see some guys over there. Those are like archers. I haven't really used the longbow very much, but this is supposedly great for shooting people with helmets. Did he just respawn? Oh, he respawned. They keep respawning no matter what. Look at that. That means I can't actually go inside the castle. Oh my god. Yeah, the castle is off limits. I think it's part of the story, so I'm not really hating. Oh, what the fuck? I heard a bear. Okay, where the fuck is this bear? Okay. Okay, let me get out of here. Just Moe, forget the B. Yo, what's up, Moe? Hey, welcome, Lone Wolf. I'm not sure what you're saying thanks for, but okay. Oh, I can't turn around. I can't turn. Okay, I can turn around. Okay, wasn't there another guy? I thought there was two guys. I can't seem to turn around. My body is like constantly facing the castle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at my body. I can't seem to even keep... Can I keep my sword? Okay, I can finally turn around. I think it was a little bug. Hey, buddy, you wanna fight? Hey, you're a little buzzed right now? Alright, chill out. Enjoy your drink. Maybe not a good idea to type in chat, you know? Just in case you say something that you might regret. I think this is a little bug, because you look at that. Whenever I have my sword out, I'm facing the castle. See, if I pull out my sword, I face the castle. I can't turn around. No matter where I walk, I am facing this way. Damn, I hope this bug doesn't stick with me forever, man. It's gonna be a yikes if that happens. I see some Mongols. Oh no, those are bandits, I think. Ooh, we get the chance to fight in the rice field. Okay, that's an archer. Ah, shit. Oh shit. Kinda miss fighting these guys, you know? I think Yukeru means like... It means like be careful. Yukeru! Yeah, chill, Chlong. You're a good guy, man. Enjoy your drink. Enjoy your drink. And you know, like, I hope you enjoy the stream, bro. Okay, the bug is gone. As long as I'm like far away from Castle Canada, the bug will disappear. So I guess I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the castle for now, but it's okay. I'm just here to clear up the fog of war on the map. Ooh, we got some pigs. I need some predator hides. Wonder if there's anything underneath the bridge. No? Oh, little boy wants to fight? You stupid motherfucker, man. What the fuck, this pig, bro? They always travel in like triplets. Yo, enjoy, Lone Wolf. I hope everyone's having a good day, man. And you know, obviously again, if you enjoy my content, click that follow button. I would really appreciate it. Don't know why this entire place is covered in fog.
I think I've been here before, right? So why is it covered in fog? Doesn't make too much sense. I definitely been here before when I was exploring, but... See, it's totally still covered in fog. Even though I'm in the middle of the whole area. Okay, it's gonna rain. Okay, why can I not play my flute? Is there enemies nearby? Hey, that's weird. I can't play my flute. Okay, I don't need to play my flute because the weather is like really sunny. Oh, there are enemies? Oh, no wonder. Where the fuck are the enemies? I don't see them. There are enemies? Oh, there it is. Bandits. Okay. I guess my caption on my stream is accurate, right? Parry god shit. Is that a shack I've already been to? Oh, there might be a new area, although I kind of been here before. Just gonna like take a peek in that shack. I don't remember this place very much. I probably came here like really early in the game. And then like I don't remember. There's no false advertising on this stream. Thank you, Helix. It's all real shit. Oh shit, this place is pretty ransacked. It feels like I've been here for some reason, but I guess it because all the houses look like really similar. Wow, they got fucking slaughtered in their sleep. Yeah, I haven't been here. If there are supplies I haven't taken yet, I haven't been here. The music is beautiful though. They're not even going to like name this place I guess this is not really a village. Okay, I'm gonna clear the fog here. I think we're about ready to do a quest. I don't know. Should I save that for tomorrow or should I do a quest? I'm a little fatigued right now. I think that's because like I pushed myself too hard on the parrying. And I kind of got like too hype about like, you know, Fox talking about like, you know, history and movies and whatnot. Yeah, even my character in the game is tired. I do feel a little tired. What time is it right now? It's actually 3:50, almost 4 PM. Ooh, I do see some Mongols. I think they're harassing a citizen. I think they are. I'm thinking of actually maybe calling the stream earlier than usual, and by early, I've already been live for 6 hours. But I was thinking that I could save my energy for tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last stream of the week. Whoa, they got a... I thought, is this a railway? Quest, please? Alright, dude, I understand, Ghost Ferret. But I'm trying to think about tomorrow, you know? Because, like, if I do a quest right now, will I be too tired tomorrow? I don't know. It might be a very long quest.
お受け取りください。
Damn. Thank you, lady. Alright, so... Oh, wait. Is there more people? What the fuck? There's a bear? I thought it was an enemy, but it's a bear. Hey, sorry buddy, I need that predator hide. Thank you, man. My bad. I feel bad, you know, beating up some poor old yogi bear. I think I see a chest over there. Have I been to the beach here? It looks familiar, but I can't remember. Ah, your call, sensei. I don't know. I might do this tomorrow. I do feel really tired. I think part of it is like me like just playing so hard, like, you know, parrying. I just feel like my entire brain right now is like, dude, like chill, you know, I need to like sleep. I think like the last time I actually felt this tired in general was like when I played Dark Souls. Whenever I play Dark Souls, whether it's like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, I tend to only be able to do it for about like 4 hours or, you know, 3 hours. Like I would be so tired at the end of each stream because the amount of like thought process you have to have when you play that game is incredible. It's like that game really wears you out, like not only from a combat perspective but also from like a thriller fear perspective. It's kind of like the game is like so scary and creepy that even taking one step forward is like it feels like so daunting, you know? Parry fatigue, yeah, I think it's parry fatigue, but Dark Souls is like, damn. I get like all kinds of fatigue. I get like fear fatigue, boss fatigue, enemy fatigue, parry fatigue. Yeah, I feel so tired right now. I think I've been streaming for 6 hours 20 minutes, man. Let's see. I'm gonna fast travel here. I want to fast travel here and then I want to go unfog that area. Oh, your experience too with Dark Souls. Yeah, man. Dark Souls was like a whole nother level. The thing with Dark Souls is like, before I played Dark Souls, there were very few games that made me felt so tired before. Very, very few games. But playing difficult games like that kind of felt like I was training a muscle. It's kind of like if you never played basketball, right, in your whole life, and you played it like one time very seriously, you're gonna have a lot of like aches, right? Your hands are gonna ache, your back is gonna ache. But the next time you play basketball again, your body's kind of ready for it. You know, so the same goes like with any sport, whether it's like ice skating, skateboarding, everything, right? So the same is like really, it's really the same with like Dark Souls and video games. If you play a video game that is incredibly challenging, that requires you to focus your entire being on surviving, it really messes with your mind. Like I think like the first time I played like Fallout 3, I was also incredibly fatigued. Like after 4 hours, I wanted to go sleep. It's kind of like driving. If you're not used to driving, you're gonna be sleepy a lot of times. Dark Souls really made me sleepy, bro. Oh, I thought that was an archer. It's a deer. Oh, what are these guys doing in the middle of nowhere? I think they're waiting to attack the civilians if I get close. I had to kill this lady, but I saved the man. Oh man, it's so pretty here. It's so pretty. Wow. I wonder if we've been here before, man, because this place looks like really familiar. I remember that opening to Ghost of Tsushima where you're like riding through these fields and my character was like bending down to touch the flowers. It's like one of the most unforgettable experiences I ever have in a video game. I was like so hyped, bro. And like, you know, playing it back then, like at the start, I had no idea like how much I would really enjoy this game. Right? Like I had no idea like the combat was on this level, you know? Like the combat is so fun. Is it just one guy? Oh, they got an archer. I didn't know they got 2 archers. Yo, we good? Why would you try crawl like that? Try to play dead, you know? If someone like attacked me and then they think that I'm dead, I wouldn't crawl like that. I would like pretend to be dead, you know? It'll be kind of funny if actually like you knock down some enemies and then like one of them played dead until you got close to him and then he stabs you. Right? That would be pretty funny. Well, what were they doing here? I guess they were camping out. Yo, let me climb this rock thing. Yeah guys, I think I might call the stream pretty soon. I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who joined me today. Whether you lurked or you participated in chat. Also, thank you for the resubs. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the donation. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for enjoying this stream. I really appreciate it. And also, thank you for the follows. If you followed my channel and you're new here, thank you very much. I really appreciate that. If you're new, my name is Oats and I've been doing this for 2 years plus. I stream about 4 days a week. So today's the second last day of the week, and yeah, I can't wait to play this some more tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be the last stream of the week, but I'm gonna try my best to make it a good one. So, you know. Why is there a golden bird here? I don't understand. I've never seen a golden bird appear in this area. He always flies to that pagoda over there, but after he flies here, he sits down and he stops. See, he stops over here. But I don't know why. He always stops here, but I don't get it. This is so weird. Okay, so what can I upgrade? I can upgrade from the armorer, I guess. I don't really know what to upgrade. I guess I can upgrade Tadayori's armor to get like a better, different look to it. Yeah, the upgraded one is pretty cool, but I don't know why they added this part. Like they added like straw to your shins. Like why? That looks so ugly. The hat is like a upside down taco. It looks cool from the back, I guess. He has that like, you know, that shape. But from the side, it's like, why? If they remove that top knot, it would look really cool. Yeah, if they totally remove that top knot, it'd be tight. Yeah, it's so expensive just to upgrade this. I would be wasting my silk. Yeah, I'm good. Does it look different when you upgrade it to level 4? Okay, this is level 3. I think level 3 and level 4 are about the same. I don't really see a difference. Do you see a difference? I don't see a difference. Maybe the ornaments on the chest? No, it's the same. It takes like so long to load that it's like... Maybe it's the back? No, it's the same. I was kind of hoping to upgrade it so that I can get like a better cosmetic look, like a different look. Yeah, I'm good. I'm not gonna upgrade any of these. Yeah, guys. I think what I'll do is... shit, I don't really know what to do. Except go do a quest right now. The Trapper has 4 upgrades. We should go visit Azamo Bay. Azamo Bay is like pretty huge. Is there like another place where a Trapper? I think the Hiyoshi Hot Springs also has a Trapper. I know where the Trapper is. I don't want to go to Azamo Bay and spend like half the time looking for the Trapper. I'm just gonna go to a reliable place where I know exactly where the Trapper is. He's around here, right here. Oh, so we can increase the capacity for the heavy arrows. Wow, I got 164 predator hides. You can only carry like 8 heavy arrows, that's sad. Explosive arrows. Yo, I never ever tried explosive arrows before, man. Black powder bomb. There you go. Quick fire capacity upgrade, smoke bomb. Let's do it. Yeah, I think I probably maxed out everything. Ooh, your inventory. Can I buy one for 5? Nah, I'm good. I don't need to buy. Any other upgrades that I want to go with? I guess cosmetic upgrades, but right now I'm not really caring about cosmetics very much. I think since the new mission is in over here, I should just fast travel here. I think I liberated this place, right? This is like an armor's location. Damn, the art is so pretty. I love it. Is it early in the morning? Okay. So let's set a marker for it. So what I'm basically doing is I'm just prepping my character for tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna continue past this point. I think So Yuna is right there. So what I'll do is I'll save right here. And I think I'm gonna call the stream right here, guys. Again, a very big thank you to everyone who joined me today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Please keep an eye out for my